Oh, you were in a Florida Denny's in the hood.
Yeah, Riviera Beach, if you know anything about that. It's pretty rough there.
I think the only thing worse is a Waffle House in that area.
It definitely is, yes.
So,
Welcome.
interesting.
well.
How did the 12-year-old happen?
Good
Is that
boy,
your only
Matt.
kid?
That is my only
Good boy.
kid. Yep, I had her when
Matt.
I was 19. I got pregnant at 18. But I was married, so when I got pregnant.
Is he on OnlyFans?
Nope. He's in prison.
Oh, look
Only
at that.
feds.
I can't believe the father of your children is in prison. That's
Okay,
unbelievable.
well, her biological father is in prison, but she has a great dad in her life.
Okay.
And he has been there since before she was 1, and he's the best man ever. So she has a great dad. Yeah.
Good for him.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Amazing. What did her biological dad go to prison for?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Child pornography.
Oh,
my
shit.
God.
I swear to God.
When?
Did he write
Worse,
that
I
set
thought.
for you, or
I'm sorry?
did he write that set for you?
No, he did not. No.
Oh my goodness. So how did this go down? What happened?
So we were like freshly married when I was 18, and I had left to go to.
How old was he?
He was 20. He's 2 years older than me.
Okay.
We went to like high school together, and we lived on a military base. He was in the military, and I left to go to the store, and my daughter was there, and I got a phone call 20 minutes after I left that I had to go home because the police were there. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And they showed me a search warrant that they had for a child porn, and I was like, okay, well, like, I'm not in trouble, so like, can I have my kid? And they're like, no, we gotta talk to you. And I'm like, okay. But it was like real like criminal mind shit. Like, I'm driving down my road, the whole road is like filled with cops. I have to like drive through yards to get to my house. It was fucking crazy.
Okay. So as you approach, that happens. What did they end up finding?
So I don't exactly know because he took a plea deal. So when he went to court, they like had like a whole deal arranged. But I know they took like anything that could hold storage, like a TV, like the DVDs. They went through all the DVDs to make sure they were like super legit, like real movies. Like they wanted to take like a digital picture frame that just had pictures on it because they wanted to make sure like nothing was being hidden. Like they literally took everything. So I don't know.
How did you meet the supplemental father?
Also when I like lived there. So
Because it seems you met him right away.
I didn't. It was a little while later, but it was less than a year, so it was kind of fast, I guess. But
Did you meet him at a bar? Were you?
no, my friend, she was moving, and at the time I had a cleaning business. Like, when the military families move, they have to have, like, their house spotless. So they would hire me, and I would help my friend clean her house, and he was there with her husband.
Clean
And
your
that's-
hard drives also?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want caught at another house like that. Come on.
Okay. So, have you ever been into drugs or anything like that?
Never. I never even smoked weed until I was 27, but now I love to smoke weed.
You look like bath salts, to be honest with you.
I really have never tried another drug besides weed, so.
Wow.
You look like you might have dated his father, the guy from Montana, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, before I got all these tattoos, I actually wanted to be a police officer, so I didn't try drugs because I knew I would have to pass all these tests, so.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time on stage ever.
First time ever on a stage. You've never been on a stage before for anything?
I do like karaoke, but that's it.
What's your song at karaoke?
Carrie Underwood, Before He Cheats.
Well,
Before he cheats.
Or I do Gretchen Wilson, Here for the Party. I like that song.
Or your baby daddy, Carrie Underage. He likes that.
He really does.
congratulations, Fantasia. You did it. You got on the show. Here's a
Thank you so much.
medium-sized
Thank
joke
you so
book.
much.
Feel free to fill it up with crazy shit. Sign up sometime. We'll do it again. There goes
Thank you so much.
Fantasia Will Hoyt, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have a fun night tonight? Well, you know, the way I look at things, there's only one of two ways to end an episode like this. And the usual way of ending it is not here tonight. However, the only other reasonable option in the world, I think, is to bring to the stage one of the fastest rising comedy stars in the world. I mean, where do I even begin? He's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. So many levels accomplished on this show. The only one left is him becoming a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, the great and powerful, the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Hey men, stop shaming sluts. We love them. You know, some guys are like, oh, she's fucked everybody. Oh, you mean she's an angel? I'm 32 years old. I need time on court. I don't want to go to a restaurant that's empty. If I see a line, then I'm
I
like,
can't hear you. What'd you say?
what's the special? I don't want to board a ship where it's the
What'd you
captain's first day out at sea.
What?
I want to see the captain with the fucking wooden leg eye patch. I've been sucking dick since Woodstock. I don't want no shell-shocked virgin approaching my dick like you're a contestant on Fear Factor. I want you to treat my dick like you're a bartender when he's flaring. Thank you so much.
Fucking unfucking believable.
Thank you so much.
I mean, that is how it is done. Wow. What a special treat. I mean, my God. Unbelievably smart and funny, Ari Matti.
Thanks.
Not only have you done it again, I do believe that's one of my favorite sets of yours I've ever seen.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely incredible. It's always shocking to me when this happens on the rare occasion on someone's 15th or 20th or whatever, however many appearances. Incredible.
Yeah, it's a super fun exercise, writing jokes, trying to get to the point quicker.
And you're competing with only yourself. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm trying to have fun in the process. The fans are super supportive. Thank you, everybody. Love it. Thank you.
Such an unbelievably distinct style that when you find a great premise like what you just did, it is just incredible. The references, this, that, funny, the whole way through. Sam Tripoli is the one that took me off the stool as a door guy in the back of the Comedy Store and gave me my first opening gig at the La Jolla Comedy Store.
That's great.
And the first comedian that I ever watched do an hour-long set, and I was so hooked and addicted. Sam, what do you think about the young buck Ari Matti?
No wasted lines, bro. Every line is a laugh. It's either a setup or it's either a setup to a punch or it's a punch. It's great writing, dude. It's really
thank
good
you.
stuff.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've always been super physical, so it was kind of when I got to the regular ship, it was in the beginning I was kind of scared of it, but now I look at it as a fun exercise. Just
Yeah, as you get older, you're gonna be less physical because you'll be like, "Fuck, I'm tired, dude."
yeah.
So your writing is great, and it will pick up where the physical drops off. So you're doing great, dude.
That's awesome.
How old are you again, Ari?
I am 32 years young.
Oh my goodness gracious, how much fun.
Yeah, it's amazing. Russell Peters, great to see you.
You too, Ari. I've been seeing you all weekend, buddy. I
Yeah.
never got to watch your set at all, so I'm happy to see what I got to see now.
Fuck yeah, Russell. It's crazy. I watched you like when I was 14, YouTube, in my bed, dick in hand.
Fair.
That's the best compliment ever.
You know, what's funny is Fantasia's ex-husband.
I mean, it's child pornography,
It's only illegal in America. Estonia, it's wide open. Yeah.
Oh, legal age of consent in Estonia? Guess.
15.
14,
14.
44,
Wow.
That's where Chris D'Elia fucked up. Location.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here he's a pedophile. Back in Estonia, my man's a gentleman.
Wow. Wow.
He waited 2 years. What a nice guy.
Holy shit.
Also, Chris, if you need an opener in Tulsa, I'm here.
My goodness. Great. Ari Matti is on fire. What else is going on, Ari?
I went to Las Vegas for the first time.
Yeah.
I stayed in the Golden Nugget, which is the worst hotel I've ever stayed in. It's one of those hotels where it's just you and the fan, and I'm fucking... And I've never gambled, you know? Like, because in Estonia, okay, we have casinos, but it's all owned by, like, Albanians, and you gotta look for your daughter, and it's a whole thing, you know? I don't want to fucking... It's not exactly the fun Vegas. Oh! I don't want to lose a spleen.
All right.
It
Incredible.
was super great. Yeah, the dealers had big tits, so I lost all the money, but got a smooch later, so
Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Just
Smooch
you
over
and the
here.
fan of your work.
I'll smooch over here.
I love it. So Ari, Estonia honestly sounds kind of fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. Visit Estonia, please. Support our economy, fuck our women. Highest percentage of supermodels per capita in the world, by the way.
Wow. I believe
Which
that.
is not, hard. It's not a lot of people.
But it's
That's
mostly...
why the age of consent's 14.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
So what would a wild night in Estonia? If we went to Estonia,
Uh-huh.
you took like the main 6-person crew
Uh-huh.
hotel. Kill Tony or whatever, what would a night be like?
Are we taking Cam?
Yeah,
'Cause
Cam.
That's gonna
Let's
be.
say me, you, Red Band, Cam. Oh shit, we leave Can at the.
No. Cam can come. Very welcome, Cam. Just
If we bring Cam, does the age of consent shoot up a little bit? 25, 26. Don't want any broken Estonian vaginas out there.
yeah. Let's just it's gonna be.
Cam would stand out. You're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I remember, I knew my friend's grandmother went to fuck. Who's the guy? The song "Beautiful Girl." Sean Kingston. Sean Kingston performed in the woods in Estonia, and my friend took his grandmother out. And I was like, "Where's the grandma here?" And she looks at me. She goes, "I just want to see one before I die."
Wow.
Which is nice, sort of,
Wow.
It's not, She wasn't hateful about it. She was just, wanted to see something new.
Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
But Cam would be a superstar. There's a guy who moved from Aruba to Estonia back in the day. And when he moved to Estonia, he represented us at Eurovision. Eurovision, big song contest.
Uh-huh.
And we fucking won the thing with the guy. So he's like a hero now.
A black guy moved from
Yes,
Aruba
from Aruba.
to Estonia. What do you think made him pick Estonia?
Plenty of pussy available. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can be a superstar.
How many black guys do you think there are?
We have three. We're working on the fourth. No,
Okay.
we have a couple.
So let's say we went there just the whites. What would a night in
Hans.
Estonia be like?
Hans too. That's an interesting one. I haven't seen.
You think that Hans would be a...
Also very, you will get some interesting comments.
Comments.
You don't have many Asians there?
No.
How many Asians are in Estonia?
I knew a guy. We heard of him. And then when I went to see when I went to visit the great Asian guy, he was like mixed, so he didn't have the
full thing.
eyes, so it's kind of like a fraudulent,
We don't know if Hans has eyes.
The Hans have eyes. The Hans have eyes.
Tony, we should do Kill Tony Estonia just to see what happens.
Oh, it sounds like
Oh my God!
That's a great idea. Kill Tonia.
Yeah, Kill Tony. Yeah.
Russell said.
You could sell some shit out there.
Amazing. So that's great. What else does Estonia specialize in? Before I let
We're like IT people. We know about IT. IT. It's like computers and shit. And then we invented Skype back in the day. Sold it before it became valuable, so we kind of got fucked on that one. And Chino Man with Pauly Shore, of course.
That's a big deal.
And then, yeah.
Any sports? You guys do any sports?
We're not, we don't.
Soccer, I guess.
We are all white, so the sports is kind of slow.
Amazing.
Yeah, we're not really some skiing. Some skiers were there. We had some fine skiing bitches, but nothing too great. The Olympics were a bit of a rough one for us.
What happened in the Olympics?
I could represent Estonia in the Olympics in about 6 months in any sports. They're like, you want to do it?
Tony, did you see that famous clip that was going around from the Estonian guy, the pole vaulter, right? Was it the pole vaulter? I sent it to you. You're like,
With the big dick, you mean? Or the one that failed?
Or that the guy who got his dick cut on the thing?
no, it was even worse.
Yeah, there was one that just fell backwards. And
He did. Yeah, no,
looked
I
like a
did.
turtle. He couldn't get up, dude.
Oh my
Just
god.
a bad look, and I feel for the guy. He's a nice guy. He's a sweetie pie.
Amazing. Well, Ari, I gotta tell you, I mean, a set like that, normally we love to have you open. You set such an incredible tone, but on an episode like this, it's incredible to see so many people do so many different types of sets, but you came in and just fucking anchored down and really put on an absolute show. An incredible fucking performance. That's how it's done. Ari, Maddie, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. This was an episode of Kill Tony. Make some noise for Russell Peters. RussellPeters.com. Tour starts now in Chicago. How about one more time for Sam Tripoli? SamTripoli.com. October 15th, the tour begins, and the new special comes out on YouTube October 15th.
Why is everybody getting quiet? October 15th on Rumble.com.
There you go. Sam Tripoli, Russell Peters. Thank you to Squarespace, Game Time, Hims, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. The drawing from Chris Rogers is in. What do we got? Cam Patterson tonight. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? Thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony ROTHSCHILD!
Last night, guys, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, last night I gave a speech. I don't know if you've heard about this. It was a speech about free speech, believe it or not. And I'm currently under attack. On the news, I don't know if you guys know this, but on my speech on free speech, I referenced Puerto Rico, which currently has a landfill problem in which all of their landfills are filled to the brim. I guess I'm the only person that knew about this, unfortunately. And with that said, I just want to say that I love Puerto Ricans. They're very smart people. They're smart, they're street smart, and they're smart enough to know when they're being used as political fodder. And right now, that is happening. And I apologize to absolutely nobody. Not to the Puerto Ricans, not to the whites, not to the blacks, not to the Palestinians, not to the Jews, and not to my own mother, who I made fun of during the set. Nobody clipped that. No headlines about me making fun of my own mother. Perhaps that venue at that time wasn't the best fucking place to do this set at. But in any matter, to the mainstream media and to everybody trying to slander me online, that's what I do. I go hard, and that's never going to change. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Fuck yes! Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Hola! Woo! Feels like home in here. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Squarespace, Zipic, Simply Safe, and Game Time. How about one more time for the best goddamn band in the land? Groove Line Horn. There's Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. Did I fuck it up already? And Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez. I swear to God, this has been my band the whole time, people. Matt Mueling, everybody. The token of the band, if you will. John Dees, ladies and gentlemen. And D Madness, everybody. You know, my band for years, typical racist band. Typical hater of the browns and blacks. Life is good. Business is a booming. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start the goddamn show, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start this evening with one guest and one guest only. This is his second time ever as a guest on the show. And he is batting 1,000%. He is one of the most requested guests for return. He is unbelievably hysterical. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for the long-awaited return of James McCann. It's James McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Famous from an unbelievable episode with his right-hand man, Shane Gillis. James McCann is back.
What a privilege to be here of all nights. Listen, I know where I'm at in the pecking order of American comedy. I can't imagine how many people must have turned this down for me to get this tonight. I'm glad those fucking cowards aren't here. I'm proud to be here on this show. God damn it!
We are so happy to have you. Indeed, there were a couple, we will not name anybody, there were a couple Hollywood gentlemen that like working in Hollywood, specifically in Hollywood of Los Angeles, California, who dropped out today. So how about one more hand for
it's my game. I'm happy about it.
Fearless James
Genuinely,
McCann.
As an Australian, the closest thing to a Puerto Rican you could get at short notice, I'm assuming.
Absolutely.
I'm from an island full of criminals, and we're coming here taking your job, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
I hit up every Puerto Rican I know. Nobody wanted a piece of this action tonight. I tried to make anyone. I was finding Puerto Ricans on the street saying, do you want to be a regular on a really big show? Can you write a minute every week? Anything goes. It doesn't have to be good. We'll make you better. Just come on. And no one wants to play. But James, you know how this works. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what the conspiracy is here, but we have set a record tonight for signups. 283 human beings are at a bar across the street hoping that a producer runs over there with a megaphone and yells their name. These names are in the bucket.
It's almost as though the mainstream media is bullshit and they don't know what they're fucking talking about.
It would.
Almost.
It would definitely appear that way. Comedians are excited to take a shot here at this show tonight. This is very, very exciting. And so it begins. You know how it works. If I pull your name out of a bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. It means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Then I interview you. We wrap up the set. I interview you. We find out more about the person. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Chaos. Should be a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Huh? Nah, it's not. Forget it. It's canceled. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, performing first tonight with a brand new 60 seconds, one of the greatest regulars in the entire show's history. A man so fearless, so strong, so powerful that we must make him an American citizen. To start tonight's show, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Hey, America. Whoever you vote for is your business. But the sign outside of your house on the lawn is fucking insane. That's where your wife and kids live. Even if you vote for Kamala, don't put a sign out there for the maniacs to see that in this house there's an unarmed pussy waiting. I'm gonna rob you out of principle. I'm just gonna walk in, give me all your shit. Some Sam Smith looking fuck is in the kitchen. Wearing a mask in his own house. Honey, come down! He's here to rob us! Some green-haired bitch comes down. Don't assume! They are here to rob us. That's why the sign outside my lawn has Trump 2024 with 2 swastikas. In this house, we grab pussy, we shoot people. Come on in! Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony, and that is Ari Matti. The Estonian pride of the Kill Tony universe has done it again. Absolute chaos. Ari, what is your fucking process? Where does this stuff come from?
I don't know. I really wanted to have something. I really wanted to have something political, but I don't know shit about shit.
Me neither, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's a theme.
So, yeah, I was walking, I saw the signs on the lawn. It's fucking insane. And then I tried to write a bit that, makes fun of both sides. So everybody has a bit of fun, On one side, there's unarmed pussies. On the other, there's Nazi rapists. Everybody has to have fun.
Absolutely incredible, Ari.
I'm going to vote for whoever lets me to stay. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I know who that is.
Kamala wins, I'm transitioning. You know what I'm saying? It's her time. And if my boy Trump wins, I'm gonna... Daddy said it's okay. Get your pussies out.
Anything could happen. If Trump wins, I'll be at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, roasting the shit out of him. If Kamala wins, I will be revealing that I was a plant at the rally.
taking him down from the inside.
That's right. An inside job. No doubt. No doubt. What else is going on, Ari, Maddie? Anything else crazy in life?
I went to Estonia for a bit to visit my kingdom. Listen, Kill Tony fans, you're all great. But when I'm at immigration, please don't yell Estonian assassin, okay? Don't say Kill Tony while they're asking me for the purpose of travel.
Ari, you are too much fucking fun. And I see between us an empty seat. How many of you think Ari Maddie should join Pam for the rest of the episode, huh? Doing the fucking
Credits!
That's right. Fucking welcome, brother.
Man,
And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen.
they've got the fucking nerve to say this man hates immigrants. We are taking over this country.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Couple of the good ones.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah.
So we're going to have fun tonight, Ari. Maddie, welcome back to the panel.
Thank you,
Here
my
he
friend.
is, going for the triple-double tonight. An unbelievable performance to start the show, and now joining the panel. And with that, I have made our first bucket full of the evening. We're going to meet them all together. Anything could happen here. Could be one of the bright future stars. Could be made a regular right here on this spot. Could totally fail. Anything can happen. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted. I do believe the Kill Tony debut of Matt the W.
Hello. H E E L L O. That's how me and my girlfriend speak. So I told her the other day, I was like, hey, babe, come give me a kiss. K, I, S, sizzle. She says you're a fool. F, O, ooh, L. I said, I know what you did, my little bro. B, R, O. She said, you better run. R, U, and I said, from you, I'd run all the way to Mississippi. M, Thank you guys.
Matt the W coming out with a laugh there at the very end. I think that was bad. B, A, D.
Sometimes people have a bad first 3 minutes and then save it at the end. That's what I find.
Hey, Tony, maybe you'd like it better if I said T, R, U, M, P, P.
Okay,
My
that was
head
weird.
hurts.
That was weird, yeah.
I like it. It's a fresh new style. Comedy's become old and stale. We're going to slow it down. This man's Andy Kaufman, people.
Matt the W, welcome to the show. How long
Thank
have
you,
you
Tony.
been doing stand-up comedy?
Altogether about 7 years.
Okay, 7 years.
But that was just 2 sets. They went for a really long time. And
Wow, 7 years. Where at?
Mostly in New York.
New York City.
Yep, Long Island, but I did a lot of time in the city.
Wow.
when you say you did a lot of time in the city, is that... Okay.
A lot of stand-up comedy, the minute setup.
Okay, all right. How's it going for you?
You know, I can't complain. You know, starting from the bottom in a new place, just getting to know everybody. Everyone in Mothership School, everyone. I love Sunset Strip.
So you moved to Austin, is what you're saying.
I moved to Austin. Yes, I've been
How
here
long
about a
ago?
year and a half.
Okay, year and a half. What do you do for a living? What women's prison do you work at?
Well, it's actually funny you say that. It is a woman's prison. It's called McDonald's.
Holy shit!
Were you involved in an E. coli outbreak recently? I've got to know. 'Cause there's-
Yo, McDonald's, get your boy!
I was angry to learn we couldn't order the quarter pounder at the moment. Is anyone else furious about that?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, there was an E. coli outbreak, and they said no more quarter pounders. But today, as you well know, my friend, the quarter pounder's back.
It was the onions. The whole-
Q, qua, you.
No, don't do it. So what do you do at this McDonald's?
I'm a shift leader.
A shift leader.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just lightly manage.
Okay. Tell us what a light manager does at a McDonald's.
Make sure the checklist gets all done. Everyone's up doing their job well, and McDonald's stuff, you know.
Do you fire people sometimes?
The boss has given me the power, but I do not use it because I don't think I should. I'm not going to determine someone's fair. You know what someone people make a living, they rely on it for their families, and I'm not gonna end that.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. How long have you worked at McDonald's?
I started in New York during the pandemic. We were actually considered essential workers, so I worked the whole pandemic. It's not funny. You all are going to McDonald's after this, so I'll probably see you. But so then when I knew I was going to move here, I called the local McDonald's and I said, "Hey, you guys hiring?" They said, "Actually, our shift leader's leaving." I was like, "Perfect." And they said, "Are you shift leader?" I said, "Yes." And they just got a gig, you know.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
So, what were you doing before the pandemic?
I would bounce job to job. I actually, I was big into comedy, so I would literally, I was living with my parents, so I had that security. I would literally just quit jobs and just spend my money going to the LIR and
Going
just.
to the what?
I don't know if I said, I call it the train. I never call it the LIR, the Long Island Railroad. And I would just spend my whole paycheck on tickets and just mic to mic and just do my thing.
Wow. Okay. Is that minute that you did like a newer minute?
I've been doing that for a few months. I actually do a whole second part to it.
Oh my God. No. 7 years in the industry, Matt the W. I'm interested to hear what you think your best joke ever is. Instead of doing a newer joke where you spell it out and you only have a minute and it's longer than that, I'm interested. It could be very, very short perhaps, or just the root of it. What's your best joke in 7 years? What's your go-to heavy hitter if you had a audition for the Tonight Show and you took the LAR to the 4-rail or whatever the fuck? Like what exactly would you do?
I don't really do jokes per se. I do more bits.
You do bits. Okay, can you do one of the bits?
If you want me to, it's a little long. It's not.
Is there anything kind of like?
Well, I do mostly improv and riffing. Like the joke you just heard. I riffed that on stage once and I edited it.
Scene, McDonald's.
Incredible. What would be something about your entire life that we would be surprised by? What's the most interesting fact about your life?
Well, I do this. This really takes up all my time. I also make music.
What kind of music do you make?
Rap.
You make rap music.
Oh. Yeah.
Watch out, he's going to make you rap now. I've seen this before.
Well, geez, way to really step on the big surprise here,
Right.
James.
I don't know that we have 45 minutes to listen to one rap song.
Hi.
Wow. This is incredible. Do you rap yourself?
Yeah, you know, it's all I love to do. I love comedy and music, and and I don't do much other than that besides my day job.
Okay. All right. I like your style. Were you vaccinated? You must have been an essential worker in New York City, right?
I don't think that has anything to do with what we're doing.
I know a man who's trying not to answer that question when I say it. Respect.
Yeah, I mean, get vaxxed, don't get vaxxed, that's on you. Do your thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Get vaxxed. Be a shift leader. So...
You said that. You said that.
I said it. I want to hear you rap a little bit. Michael, if you could just give him a light beat. Nothing too loud and crazy, because I want to hear him. I can already tell he's not going to be that loud. He's not going to project. Nice and soft, guys. Nice and easy. Even slightly more easier than that. There you go.
Yo. Made in his image, so get a good look. I'm an open book, but closed-minded. At times I find myself misunderstood, and it gets me shook. It's just how I feel inside, and these kids getting kids' meals, food for thought. You know, a hungry-minded adult is the result. Balls of truth pass through the youth as it rains. Gotta shed those tears if you wanna know the pain. If there's bad blood, then someone's gotta bleed. Gotta air it out so everyone can breathe. But violence ain't the answer, it's the error. Means someone messed up. No, you need to bless up. What connects us? Nothing, cause we divided. By block, by city, by country. Gotta reunite and give peace a chance like John Lennon. Cause even this earth need a happy ending. Word.
Wow. All right. Wow.
Is the chicken Big Mac going to stay on the menu?
Red Band wants to know if the chicken Big Mac is going to stay on the menu. After your performance, that's all we are curious about.
I'll be honest, that's all I was thinking about as well. And
wow.
It's going to be a McRib situation, definitely. It's going to come and go.
That sucks, man.
Right. What's your living situation?
I live with three other roommates, two of them comics. Another one's sound engineer.
Oh, okay.
Three of us from New York, other one's from Cali.
Okay. All right. You have your own bedroom?
Own bed, own bath. It's crazy, Texas.
It's a life of luxury.
Yeah.
Matt W.
Probably not. You couldn't do that in New York. Couldn't live like that comfortably.
Absolutely. There you are. You're a little spread out. Welcome to Texas, Matt the W, and congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. There's a little joke book. Thank you. Matt the W, ladies and gentlemen. Matt, how'd you come up with the name Matt the W?
It's take Matthew and split it into threes.
Oh my God, Matt the W. Oh my God, he is so autistic. It's unbelievable.
McDonald's.
It is unbelievable. Little autistic comedy for you from Matt the W. It took me 10 minutes to realize how autistic he was. It is incredible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like walking your dog in public without a leash. Why would you do
Yo, what's going on? How you doing, Red Panda Koala? Living the dream. just in a late night space over on this other platform. What? Oh yeah, it's late night get right, Spiller Shill, NFT Time, Moonsters, Moat, and Def Ape. Dude, you have such good spaces. If I really had to say, my three favorite space hosts are you, Logan, and what is his name? Just escaping me. It starts with an M. Mellow. Yeah, Mellow. He, dude, absolutely. Definitely, absolutely. So I've got my little segment of the world here. I think I'm getting. I could be wrong, but I think you have to have an account for at least a month before it starts not being shadow banned in the Twitter Spaces. So I don't have the current amount of people I want in here, but in the future I know I will. And I'm on day. It starts day 8 for 24/7 Twitter Spaces. So most people don't normally go that long, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it on video. And then I also created a little robot that automatically like uploads the video as well. So I've got the space going, and then I've got the robot every hour it uploads. Then I just go into people's spaces because it allows you to be in simultaneous spaces, and I just tell people about my project and such, and what I'm doing. And this week I'm part of a cryptocurrency. They've sponsored me for the last year and a half. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's what all my pillows and stuff are. They've sent me merch. It's worth over $100 million. And then we're going to do trivia night and karaoke night. So we'll have some nice community events. But yeah, that's what I've got going. Are you going to host a space soon? Dude, you're absolutely right. I was thinking about you actually when I woke. I thought, wow, Red Panda Koala went for like 12 hours yesterday or something. He did Logan space, and then he had that space of his own with Matt Tito, which was really interesting. And I'm like, man, we must be on the same sleep schedule because, I mean, we went to bed about the same time. So when I awoke, I thought about you guys. I'm like, well, I wonder if they have spaces right now. They are wild because I just don't know when they sleep. So I'm glad to see. Did you get some rest? Absolutely. I agree. It was quite interesting. I don't exactly know what their religious backgrounds are. I know it's probably pretty diverse. I think personally, I don't know what it is about the UFO community, but it's so cannibalistic. It can, like, I don't know why we can't just all get along and work towards disclosure. That's the big goal of all of us. Some things that I feel aren't taken seriously within the community that I take quite seriously. One is UFO abductions. And if this is a thing that's currently happening, and it's been happening for a long time, why don't we get these people on camera and like sit them down and talk to them about their experiences and where these people came from and what happened to them? Generally, they just are basically able to just like go on social media and like tell their story, and then everybody ridicules them. But I feel like giving them an opportunity to be able to talk is important. With Lou Elizondo, I think he's trying to become, like, I think you had said, like the UFO czar, or like he wants to be the person leading disclosure. He wants to be the person leading disclosure. I mean, I don't think it matters who gets across the finish line so long as we all do. Who the first person is. And Stephen Greer in the same way. And then to some extent, I think they're just trying to get more attention and make money with some of the documentaries perhaps that they put out. And if I were these guys, I would be on like Twitter Spaces doing exactly what you're doing, what Logan's doing, interviewing people, taking questions from people. Instead, they kind of just do their they have their press conference or whatever, and then we don't hear about them. I know you're frustrated as well as I am about the drone situation that we never. Right, exactly. All right, so looking at them, I mean, I've seen a lot of video of them. Normally with UFOs, they're silent and they don't have lights on them, like green and red lights. Um, but I've seen them almost like shapeshift, or I don't want to call it that, but like morph, like into balls. I've also seen them fly like way up into the sky at speeds faster than I think could be human powered. I mean, like, I think that they're unmanned. Um, I saw them flying over people's houses, and it seemed like they had propellers, um, which generally we don't see within the UFO community. I, it's one of those great questions that is on my mind. What do I think it is? I don't think it's another country, perhaps. I don't really think it's a contractor. All of those things, if it was, I think would have come out. I think it probably could. It could be non-Earth origin. Um, it could be some kind of dark, black budget military program that perhaps the White House isn't necessarily privy on. But I don't know why people aren't giving the Biden administration more grief over the matter, because it was happening for like months, at least November to December, and then into January. And they're like, they just couldn't really. I mean, I guess from what I understand, Biden at least like 3 times called to find out what it was, and they wouldn't give him an answer. And if that's true, then okay, great. But then it's like once Trump comes into power, they say that these are FAA approved, and they said for research and other purposes. It's like, well, what are the other purposes? Just saying like other purposes, I could have given you that answer. I mean, I think anybody could have. And then these Congress people who before were putting a lot of pressure on the matter, then basically say, and we're satisfied with that answer. I think, welcome, Chase. I think this is really unfortunate that people are happy with that answer. I know we in the UFO community are not. If I had to bet, though, what do I think it is? Well, man, these things shut down air bases, and I just don't think they'd allow like a contractor to do that. And I don't even know if I would probably say if it's shutting down air bases and these things are flying into the air as fast as they are, they might be non-human. And at that point, it may be some type of soft disclosure that they're trying to do. I had heard of reports where they shot them down, at least one of them. And so it's like, okay, well, let me see some pictures from that. Or, can we study what happened? I think it's really unfortunate that there were these reports of these things going down, and we didn't ever get any follow-up of that. I mean, they had like police there, they had fire departments there, they basically closed off the area. What happened in those situations? And we're supposed to just digest this story that they tell us that they're FAA approved. Now that is a very not only unsatisfactory answer, but it's one of those things that could be like, if you really get into UFO folklore, there's like the Grenada Treaty and like from 1954, where aliens are allowed to abduct humans in exchange for reverse engineering of their technology. So if that's the case, we could very easily say, well, the FAA has approved that because of some treaty, and what they make it sound like from a human perspective or from a general public perspective is that this is some contractor doing this, or this is some military exercise, when in reality it might not have anything to do with human ingenuity, and it could have to do with off-world intelligence. Red Panda Koala, what do you think it was? Yeah, I'm in agreement with when you I was watching Joe Rogan had some guys on the other a couple weeks ago on a similar matter, and whenever you're in another country and they see something like a pilot sees something, they're always told, oh, it's something that the United States has. And I think we're kind of starting to do the same with China, because China is very advanced, that we start saying, oh, well, that must be something that China has. And during World War II with the Foo Fighters, essentially that must be something that the Japanese have, or that must be something perhaps that is on the Axis side, because we can't explain what it is. If it were China, then that's a major violation of our airspace. Pardon me? Exactly. And so, and just, I mean, I'm sure you've seen them. Like, people would be flying in a plane and, like, these drones would be coming really close to the plane. That's not something that's normal. The weird thing is, though, that the drones had green and red lights. And that's generally, like, for, like, aviation purposes. And then it made me think, like, did we choose red and green lights when, like, in the early days of aviation, because we knew something that that's what, like, these aliens use? I don't think that that's necessarily true, because all of the classic alien tales do not. I mean, the classic abductions, the classic third kind encounters, they don't use these types of, like, strict red and green lighting. They'll use either white lights, they'll use balls of plasma, sometimes they use rainbow colors, but it's not, like, strictly the way that this looks. And then for these, I mean, the big thing to me, the questions that aren't being asked, were any of these drones shot down? We have reports that they were, or brought down, or whatever, because they had first responders there. Okay, what fell? What did we find? And then, if none of them were shot down, I know that, like, we would bring up other drones and they would, like, disable. From what I understood, the drone would get close, like, our drone would get close to their drone, and then just have our drone's battery would just be depleted immediately. And so it was like, dude, could we even bring these things down if we tried? Why didn't they scatter F-15s to just shoot a couple of them down to figure out what's going on? The lack of answers that we get from that, I think, is really, it's confusing to me. And I think they just want it to go away, and I'm not letting it go away. And I know you're not. It's something that we're still very, almost like we feel we're disappointed in the government. I mean, we would feel any time that there was going to be some kind of news on these matters, it would have been that, because it was very well documented. This wasn't just one person's cell phone. This was hundreds, if not thousands, of people who recognized that there was some kind of anomaly going on a nightly basis. You could basically set a clock by this. And then when the FAA said that you couldn't have drones for, like, a month or whatever, then they say that a lot of them went away, which I just don't believe. I mean, the other thing that they say, their excuses, I'm sick of their excuses. They would say some of these drones were human powered. Well, if I have 10,000 drones and one of them is human powered, well, yeah, some of that one is some of them. So they don't give you any numbers. They didn't say, well, we had 10,000 reports and 35 human, we could determine 35 of them were from human causes. The thing is, and I think we get this, Red Panda Koala, I know you understand this. The second that they say that this is not of human origin, the entire house of cards falls. And what I mean by that is, what about abductions? What about anti-gravity? What about force fields? What about faster than light travel and faster than light communication? What about, and so that's going to it could cause mass panic. And I think that we're getting set up. I mean, if you watch, sure. Yeah, so I think it happens. I think it happens every day, somewhere on Earth, and it happens routinely to the same types of people. The two that are really probably the best known are Barney and Betty Hill, September 19th, 1961, and also the Travis Walton affair that happened November 5th, 1975. Those are the two best known ones, and Betty and Barney Hill really being the first one that was publicly known. And I feel we gathered a lot from that. I really started to dig into it recently, so it's fresh on my mind. But that, I mean, the basic interesting parts of that story are the fact that Betty was able to create that star map that allowed us to know that these things came from Orion's belt, essentially Zeta Reticuli, and that she tried to leave with a book, which I found always very interesting, and they were going to let her take it, but then some of the underlings of the alien civilization said that she couldn't take it. There was evidence on their car from radiation. Pardon me. There was evidence on their bodies. Essentially, there was like a ring that formed around Barney's genitalia. And I think those kind of things happen on a daily basis. And it really goes back to the Grenada Treaty from 1954, allegedly, where President Eisenhower signed some kind of treaty with the Zetas. Perhaps it could have been another civilization, but I've always heard it's the Zetas, where in exchange for the ability to reverse engineer advanced technology, including technology that we don't have today. Like, there's this thing that's always been fascinating to me that I've heard, this looking glass. Now, I know there's Project Looking Glass, but this is like a piece of technology that essentially you could look into it and see into the future. And I've always heard that it went around, made some rounds, and then eventually is stored at the Scottish Rite Temple or Lodge in Washington, D.C. And it's apparently in like the basement of that or something. Now, I'm a Freemason, and if I bring this up in Lodge, I'll be laughed at. Like, nobody will take me seriously over this. But to me, this looking glass piece of technology may be something that would allow them to see into the future and know exactly what would be happening. Like, I've always been someone who is really interested in simulations. And basically, if I could know where every molecule is in the, say, solar system, or even just on Earth, without any external influence, I would be able to run a simulation and know what would happen into the future, exactly, perhaps thousands of years into the future, which I think is somewhat fascinating as well. And if you were able to do that, then you would essentially be able to predict the future. And, the power of that would be incredible. Okay, but back to abductions. I think they happen on a daily basis. I think that the reason why they're not more well known is because these aliens basically have some kind of memory erasing device, or at least memory cloaking device that allows them to make people forget of what happened to them. And I think as well that people are not taken seriously who talk about this in society because they're afraid, because everybody will just say, oh, you got probed, or you're nuts, or you have some kind of mental issues. When I take these people very seriously, I listen to their stories, and I don't think this is just once in a decade kind of a thing. I think this happens just as often as these UFO sightings occur. And I think that it really gets down to the Grenada Treaty, where essentially we didn't have a choice, I don't think, to allow for these abductions to happen. I mean, they were going to do them whether or not we would allow it or not. So I guess in exchange, we would get some kind of technology in return. A question I have for you, perhaps I'm sure you're aware of it to some extent, but are you aware of Project Serpo that happened in the 1960s allegedly? Exactly, but they can say that with anything. Another thing that they always say is a hoax, but I've never seen nothing ever debunking it, is Skinny Bob. If you're familiar with, I have, and I still don't know what to make of it. If you read the comments, everybody says it's a hoax, but yet there was a cash prize, at least on Reddit, to be able to debunk it, and no one has claimed that as of yet. So it's like it's confusing to me why any other kind of video that we have of that, people will be like, "Oh, this is from this movie," or "This is this animatronic and this whatever." At least with Skinny Bob, if it's so obvious to people, all these people, I love the comments. They're like this: "I've been in computer graphics for 55 years, and I can tell you that this is fake." Okay, where's your evidence of that? Like, where was this done? Who did this? Why was it leaked in the way that it was? And if you're such an expert on it, then claim the cash prize on it. If you're unable to do so, then you're just some person who basically is using is essentially using their experience as their authority without any evidence. It doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't happen. And so those are just like Skinny Bob came up recently, and when you read the comments, it's like 100% people saying, "Oh, this has been debunked." Okay, where has it been debunked? Why is it? Why hasn't somebody come out and claimed the cash prize and said, "All right, here is the evidence that we have that this is not real"? I One of the best documentaries I've ever seen is um, I'm I mean I'm sure you've seen it, but you never know. It's called the Top Secret KGB UFO Files. Can you see me? By the way, can you see my camera? Okay, excellent. So this starred Roger Moore, a former James Bond um, actor, and it's the best. I mean, it's the only time I've ever seen a crashed UFO on camera that I actually believed. And the reason why is because they just go through and say, like, they actually try to debunk it, but like all of the uniforms of these guys are accurate. And okay, so if I'm just going to Google Top Secret KGB UFO files. This is from the late 90s, and apparently, like, a bunch of stuff leaked out of um a bunch of stuff leaked out of um let's see here, of oh, I have to sign in to confirm my age. It's so stupid. um a lot of things leaked out of the KGB when the Soviet Union fell, and one of them was this footage. And the other thing is, this footage is from not one but two different angles. So that's a really hard thing to hoax just with that KGB UFO. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'll just join that one. And sounds like a plan, Stan. See you there. Amazing. I just sent you in a DM. It's right at the 30-minute mark. If you can, take 2 or 3 minutes and just watch. This is a crash UFO, or at least purportedly, from the KGB.
It's that footage is where the smoke with the big open field of the tree line.
Exactly. Yeah, that one.
Okay, so you think that one's real too? I've heard people say that over the years. I never really took the time to look into that one particularly, but I do know there's other people who say like, no, that was just for might even be that documentary. Like they just did it for a documentary. So in the documentary, do they say it's real footage?
Yeah, absolutely. And they also date the uniforms of the soldiers and say that that's all historically accurate and such as well. And they also have this from multiple views, which is really unique within ufology. It generally is just from one camera angle, but you see both camera angles. And um, I mean, if it's a hoax or some sort, I've never heard it debunked. And also, if it were for a movie or something, that would have come out. That would have been like, oh no, this is from this made for TV movie that they had in Russia. It's never been anything like that. No one's ever had any kind of, at least public debunking of it. And then they also have experts in there who talk about it and say that, like, yeah, like this was part of their UFO crash retrieval program that they had. And it's not just a picture, it's video, and it's video from multiple angles, which I think gives it more credibility that whatever it is could be more real than any other, at least footage that we've ever had. Now, I don't want to say the one issue, it's understandable. We don't get to see inside. I've never seen the inside of a UFO. I've seen things that are the outside. So I've seen them in the sky. I think we all have. I've seen them on the ground, and that's the example of it that I sent you from multiple angles. I've seen allegedly dead alien bodies. Whether that's true or not, these alien autopsies, I don't know. I've seen what's purported to be living ones. Really, the best example that I've ever seen of that, if it's real, is Skinny Bob. If that's real, I know that's been debunked supposedly, but not to my satisfaction. But I've never seen the inside of a craft. And whenever you hear, like, that's what's fascinating to me is when you hear about the inside of these crafts. I guess it's one of the reasons why I like listening to these alien abductees so much, is because they tell you what, like, basically the future technology is. And if you listen to Bob Lazar as well, so like at least in uh, Bob Lazar's experience, the sport craft essentially was made for smaller than human figures. It had 3 chairs. It had 3 different levels. The bottom level were the gravity like manipulators. The middle level was um, a like living quarters, and then there was a top level, and he was never able to go in there. And as he described it, the walls and everything were like a pewter, like everything was the same color, and it was almost like they were injection molded. And like when he would first talk about this, we didn't have 3D printing, so we didn't even know how some of this could have even been created. Now, the alien abductions that I've heard, they are more about people who talk about a lot of medical things that occur to them. Another weird thing that I hear about these things is sometimes like the craft will be, let's say, the size of, I don't know, a couple houses, but when you get inside, it's the size of football fields. Like there's some kind of manipulation that goes on with that. I've heard it's just fascinating to me that this is like a vehicle from another, not just world, not just solar system, but another uh, another solar system, but perhaps even other galaxies, and we don't study it more. That to me is fascinating.
Yeah, they were in a couple days. Yeah, we're doing some late night UFO stuff. My sleep schedule's all fucked up, and was in space. Well, no offense to Greg, but that was doing something. But yeah, and actually the title's a little bit of a troll, but I think I will go convince one of our fingers from the friends who will get me to it. But there's a case when I'm at the library in the bed here, I'm doing some things downstairs, where it's from like the 1700s, and it's all not Eric Erickson. It's like some kind of shit like that, though, like
Red Panda Koala, in your experience in UFOs, the inside of crafts, have you ever heard of them talking about anything being colored, or is it always one color like pewter?
Honestly, one color, but the only real like recent one that I think is like maybe credible is the Jim Katsky from Everything That Guys.
I've heard the name, and I'll certainly do some more research on it, but please brief me.
He was a DIA or DoD scientist who he's the one who, while working for the DIA or whatever, he read skinwalkers at the Skinwalker Ranch, like while in Afghanistan, and then he went to Skinwalker Ranch. He had this experience. It seemed like it was kind of like tubular bell entity, and then on the ranch, and then that's what led to the Buddhist funding for East South, which was like the precursor to ATIP. And so he's kind of a credible people. Obviously, he wants to agree to just saying he's like a crazy person at a high level. But yeah, he talks about seeing a crowd at some point and being on the inside of what there is looking at that aspect too. But I know there's a bunch of stuff.
I find it interesting that these, well, a couple things. And this is something that Joe Rogan brings up quite often, and it's just kind of an interesting aspect that if these things were able to travel interstellarly, what about it in 1947 at Roswell caused them to crash? Like, don't they have some kind of sensors for our radar or bad weather or whatever? That's always just been a question of mine. I think that Roswell happened. I'm a major advocate of disclosure, but it's just like if they were able to travel so far, what caused that crash? And I know okay, so what happened?
They didn't travel far. Okay, look, my perspective, disclosure, in my opinion, I want you guys to consider that disclosure could be way weirder than what we presume it to be, and that is from what I believe. First of all, did they crash? Or was it a Trojan horse? Was it a gifted craft? Because you'll notice that, Russia at the same time, there's a timing clause, right? But in my honest opinion, it ties into that deep Atlantis myth. What would be weirder if a craft from outer space crashed into Earth, or if a craft literally designed by humans from a different cycle of humanity that had some kind of AI systems at play crashed into Earth? Wouldn't that be a little bit stranger? That's what I think it is. I think that there is a non-human touch component here, but that Roswell represents a Trojan horse gifted craft. And a lot of our modern technology was reverse engineered from that. And the last thing I'll say to that end is I just want you to consider the sequence of events. World War II happens. Right after World War II, Operation Paperclip, we bring over a bunch of Nazi scientists. Right after that, the Cold War kicks off in full gear, and then we're going to the moon within like 20 years. Okay, I think that's odd as hell. I could go on, but that is my honest view. Because it is silly, isn't it? That something would come from a different star system just to crash here. That's a pretty, that's that like a pretty mainstream theory these days too. Like belong and so kind of a link to that whole dynamic that these things are gifted, like kind of gifted for nefarious reasons.
And that very well could be. I've heard that as well, that they were essentially donated. But why would they not just plant them on the ground in good condition? Why would they kill their own beings within them, allegedly, or have some of them be injured? Like when you give someone a gift, you give it to them in good condition, not thrown across Mac Brazel's farm with your own beings on board.
Yeah, that question. Explore that question. Yeah, they are. Why would they do that? What is the difference between something just being gently dropped and something being crashed? Could it have something to do with perception management? Could there be incentive in making us think that they're from outer space? What do you think is just more fun? Yeah, I've actually looked into this specifically with like stuff with over technology, and I guess that made it difficult to do gifts in the traditional means. Potentially, so what they've done is they've sacrificed their ships, and yeah, they've done many sacrifices to help us and give us the things that we need in a more covert way. And one thing as well is this links to a specific crop circle, because there's a crop circle that, when translated, said to be careful of gifts. I think a loose translation was, be careful of gifts, especially those that are well wrapped, or something like that. And effectively, they were given this morning by a group. Elena Denon refers to them as the Emethea, or Emeza, or something like that. Now, this is a pretty blonde chick who's channeling stuff here. No, she's not blonde. She's an archaeologist. She's French. An emissary? No, it's different. But Emissary, they gave this morning, and nobody listened to it. This led to the situation with the Eisenhower agreement, where he was kind of pressured into making a deal with the nefarious entity at that time who were also working with the Nazis. And it's all kind of gone out of hand from there. But there's been, allegedly again, communications with, between Osmites and the Galactic Federation to maintain things. And that is why, we're kind of in debt to them. They have basically saved us a lot of problems. So, it's very complicated. But I think ultimately there are beings that are looking out for us, that care a great deal about us, and they have to go about things in a particular way. Because there is actually a universal law, which I think they go by, called the law of non-intervention, where they're not theoretically supposed to step in. It works similar to the way the watches work. Oh yeah, I bet. That's a tell. Real quick, we're gonna cut to Fox News real quick. They have live coverage of Ulrich's rug pool. Let's see. This project was from the start. According to Google Maps, right when he launched their token, it seems that the supply was sniped. It oversniped that supply, and it's probably the people who are working for him. They have been dumping the token on everyone who's been buying in after. Now, right now, the token is being distributed among early investors or probably supporters, but the team still holds 8% plus of the supply, which means they can dump at any moment. Now, keep in mind, this doesn't mean the project is dead, but it's definitely not off to the best start. And honestly, Haley Welsh, the October girl, probably doesn't know much about crypto and probably has a team working for her who are doing this thing. Anyways, let me know just in the comments down below. So yeah, Ulrich, we're caught up in a crypto scam. I'm just kidding. I'm trolling. And I want to change the title. This is a joke to it, guys. He is showing a crypto coin. But he's not even showing a crypto. He's been kind of showing the idea of a crypto coin for a minute now. So I just thought it was a funny thing. Hopefully he's not pissed. Let's see. We'll just put UFO literally Doomer coin. Even better, I think it's a Fred Rogers Doomer coin collab. That even Big Homie was like. So Fred Rogers launches Roger coin today. And by all means, go support him. Apparently, he likes me because one day when Bitcoin was dropping, he did a space about it, and then I came in and just turned it into a Lou Elizondo's face. And he says that he wasn't paying attention, lost all this money. So go do that if you want to. But I just thought you should do one as well, like good coin, for the cat. No, I feel like the second you touch any kind of coin in this community, just entertains you thing. I did find it hilarious. I think this morning we had a historic space with Matt Tito, the guy who is running against Hillary, got accused of death threats and murder plots and crazy shit. Then Nora comes in and is like, Matt Tito, let's start a crypto coin together. That's what we got. But get your ass in here, or you into Anonymous. I'm not trolling you. We just changed it to UFO late night, and he was just here. Yeah, he was just here. Yeah, so then, let me read the tweet actually, fuck it, because I want to make sure I don't misspell Big Homie here. Oh, sorry guys. It's a killer. This was great. This was amazing. So let's see. Okay, here we go. Dear Daddy. Well, first I guess here's the. I guess they have a trick. Remember the good days when my neighbors were nice, kind, and I didn't have to worry about being rubbed about talking to some other shit. It's time to be cool, like me. At least I'm going to go to the moon right now. Let's make our own cameras like that. Instead of party, friend with Mr. Rogers. So hell yeah, dude, we got the fucking official Roger coin launch. Then we got Doomer Daddy saying, tax Big Homie, probably amongst 5,000 other people in tax, and says, Big Homie, how do you feel about making stupid amounts of money in zero amounts of time, question mark? May I add you to a group chat for the coin launch, question mark? We are talking 100 times, 10,000 times, maybe more. And then Big Homie quotes tweets Ulrich, friend of the show, and says, let's get it. So I think Ulrich, or is Big Homie on the Ulrich coin now, dude? Let Ulrich get your ass up here. We know you're recycling from anon to regular. I just said all crypto coins, but I do find it kind of meaning, so we'll move along. I'm not in any way asking people to follow me to please actually don't buy any crypto coin, let alone a goddamn UFO meme coin. But we love Ulrich still, we're just gonna spam him speaker. Basically, we're gonna give him a co-host invite. know his ego won't be able to turn down the coast anyway. We know it. Alright, sorry, sidebar. White Glass, what's up? I missed out on 5X when I was at work today. Disappointed. I only got 60%. So I'm like, yeah, I helped your stock earlier this week, so my bills are so blue. I missed 5X. I'm just very disappointed in just myself and my attention I paid to the subject. Yeah, yes, you're having here's what I'm showing.
You sound fine.
When I heard Black Loss just talk about how you get in early on fucking reference and all that percent. So keep going. You guys are actually gonna have to drop Black Loss's broadcast down right now. I'll bring it back up though. Hey, Ulrich, how's it going, man? Just going. This is not my car. I put 10 plus in this thing. And it's so it's all the time. Like you're saying, it's usually towards first because I think that's true. It's Rogers, which is my ticker symbol. This dollar sign of Rogers. If it was Ulrich's car, honestly, Ulrich, I just needed a title. I know, and I understand that. But this isn't some RPK takedown space yet. I'm just kidding. So I think this community needs to experiment with success. Crypto Twitter has a bunch of monetization and no substance. And they're constantly desperate for community, and everything is pumped up based on copium and delusion. And nobody even tries to create anything. Nobody even tries to do anything with utility. And there's something that's with utility that's so niche. We have the opposite problem. Life with content that dense. These conversations that nobody hears. And we're allergic to our own success. We have claustrophobia. This is where we can't have nice things syndrome. We make it really easy. Well, like, what would you do? That's all we do. Jump off the edge to the end. Or what would you do crypto like anything to do with any of that stuff though, other than getting the people who make your links money? Yeah, I got my first donation ever today, and I'm very thankful for that. Eric Mitchell in the house. Maybe he'll jump up and join us. You can convince him to show your card to you, Ulrich. Yeah, it's okay for me, thanks. Yeah, well, for sure. Jordan is live. Because it's a live thing. I don't know. Once I've been on the line, so I didn't get the question. I just want to finish it. We don't talk to poor people here. I need around 10-30K to do my coin, and I need around 2 to 3 months. So the coin I want to do, it's not my coin in the sense of representing me. I want to do a utility coin, which has never been done before. I will be using a circuit, different use one before rules. It will be negotropic, it will be agentic, and it will be a coin that essentially thinks and acts on its own and builds some value altruistically. The coin itself would own the coin and buy back the coin. And it wouldn't have any obligations like a company to shareholders. And then on top of that, so that's half of the coin. The other half of the coin is it would redefine value based on ranking in UFOX spaces. So the coin's value will go up in price based on how many people in the UFOX space are being ranked to 100. Just based on how does that work? Yeah, it would be based on verified listeners and UFOX holders. But why does that translate into money? Oh, really good question. 1% tax on buys, 1% tax on sales, and 1% tax on transfers. And 1% tax on transfers, 100% of that goes to the listeners or holders, and it's not dependent at all on average goal. You just need a base threshold amount. So the person who holds $1, the person who holds $1 million, the amount of shares that they get from the percent tax cut without charging all transfers from the entire point on 10 million is entirely based on how much attention you bring to the space. So we wanted to bring this one because I think it should pay to tell the truth. Right now we have the opposite problem with disclosure. It's expensive to tell the truth. It takes about $1 million to afford security, clearances, protection, legal fees, that kind of stuff. Does that mean claim helps with supports too? Holy shit. Well, no. There's no Yes, sometimes. Right now, the rifle. Oh, shit, are you talking shit about Rogers Point right now? No. I mean, everybody knows that. Later, I already DM'd Red saying that you don't give a shit about us because we're 20 minutes. Yeah, I think if you have $20 to spend that you want to spend on one device, cigarettes, chocolate, don't do that, people. Give it to fucking Ulrich. Sorry, guys. If you don't know, I'm still in my reptile hybrid art here of voice sticks. So, yeah, but if you don't know your money out there, people don't fucking pay. Don't put it in the savings for your fucking kids' college, no. Don't send it to the fucking UPDF, no. Send it to fucking Ulrich, mate. Give him all the fucking money. Utility. Be a patriot, $5 here. I think I put my balance on there. Sorry, like $15. Something like that. So that's how much I put on there. Yeah, but I hope it works out for all you guys, and I hope you guys all work with each other. This thing here, it's going to be volatile as hell. Somebody had another question about suppliers. Or why not? Let's actually, if anybody wants to ask Lord any questions, and then I do want to kind of move on to, I don't know, I guess I'm just crypto-averse over it. I still, after that, I don't understand how this is anything other than making the people who made the coin money, and how it's tied into the greater use of disclosure movement. This seems so fucking grifty. But let's go to get to me face. Yeah. Still playing wrong too. That's the first video of light. Wow, so. I mean, you understand the point is, if there's two different meme coins, and they're essentially both have no utility, there's no big distinction other than the number of holders, right? And the numbers of holding. But if one's a utility coin and one's a meme coin, you understand that one does something and the other one doesn't. Oh shit, guys, I have breaking fucking news right now. Holy shit, hold up, we have breaking news. So I know some of you guys might have seen the classic infamous Ashton versus the Costco manager during COVID. I guess we got a new one from one of these new Scientologist accounts or something. I guess they found another Ashton video. I want you, Mean Face, to react to this first. Apparently, the title just says, "You believe Ashton Forbes, the guy who throws eggs at hobos?" Is that Ashton? I don't know if that's that. Is this drunk Ashton right now in the middle of the street throwing eggs at people? I'm sorry. You have a Mean Face. We're going to go straight to you. Breaking news. We have a new video of Ashton out in public. I'm trying to. Is look in here? Maybe we'll get some sound. If not, I'll have to just go upstairs and get the sound. But real quick, just initial reactions to you from Mean Face, and then I'll play the audio. That'd be hilarious. That's the fun thing to do. Pretty sure it's something. Rothschild, and then Ish.
Thank you for the opportunity. Ulrich, just a question. Aside from UFO Twitter, how do you plan on promoting the coin? How do you plan on advertising?
Yeah, so we're not talking about Rogers means has a chance of UFO Twitter to figure out, what happens when you throw $20 at a Bitcoin, how much can this community move something? The Bitcoin market right now is a bloodbath, right? They go up and they crash in 5 minutes. So that's not going to be talking about something that would take me 3 months to code. It's been like an hour every day, maybe live, explaining what line does, right? Like get the community to talk about and push back against things. This kind of code gives me money. This kind of code gives me money. This kind of code siphons off some of that money and sends it to me to this account. And this kind of code does. Isn't that a need to know? There's pre-marketing materials, right? They're calling it focus. Pre-marketing, getting people who have skin in the game in the UFO field. So they're doing podcasts on YouTube, regular podcasts, spaces, right? Like, will the Doomer Coin accept EBT? That's the last place. Oh, EBT? No, I mean, probably not. EBT. Honestly, that's how you make fucking money in this game. Be the first motherfucker to have an EBT coin that you could use your fucking government fucking grift money, right? Just hasn't had the idea. We need a meme coin for the most vulnerable people. You know what I mean? They're fucking broke. They're gonna try and make, yeah, dude, you gotta get on this, bro. Gotta make a fucking EBT coin. You heard it here first, folks. I mean, sure, somebody's gonna do an EBT meme coin, but I'm saying you can put EBT on blockchain, sure. Like, so better to do, like for instance, Red, his channel is taken down, right? Oh fuck yeah, the tragedy. I'm still a little bit depressed from it, right? My beautiful channel that has 2018, what years was that? 8 years, 7 years, what long is that? And they took it down. The Scientologists fucking, they told me out, they fucking went for me. And now tell me how Doomer Coin is gonna help alleviate the depression and hole in my heart that I have from my channel right now. Please, thank you for the whole goodness that our voices are undervalued. So why not have monetization approach the value that you deliver? Right? Nobody here feels that Einstein didn't deliver extraordinary value to this world, but he died not being a millionaire. It's merely a failure to monetize his value. So I'd like for the value that we bring and the monetization that we fail to achieve to be more closely aligned. I think that makes sense. Oh, can I put on my grifter hat? You're thinking too small, man. You're thinking too small. You're trying to grift off the poor people of this community. No, you got to fucking bitch, man. I'm trying to fucking big, man. These motherfuckers at the fucking Echelon Orange, you don't fucking grift from, bro. I'm just fucking EBT for the whole time. That's not a grift. Actually, be bigger. Grift doesn't flow from small people's hands to my hands. It flows from the entire collapse of the dollar to the UFOX. This is designed to crash the economy faster than hyperinflation. Is there guaranteed to this coin? Yeah, I mean, it will accelerate the collapse. Force people to listen to spaces and hear what the fuck disclosures about. So, like, a lot of them. Does the Doomcoin also cure cancer? The Doomcoin, unfortunately, will not cure cancer. However, the only thing that can accelerate this, from my view, is catastrophic disclosure. So, well, accelerate catastrophic disclosure. And catastrophic financial scenario. It's designed to grow faster than the currency value. That would be unique. Yes, it would be a grift of the currency. Right, the grift would flow. Is Big Homie going to be in on Doomcoin as well? Think Big Homie will link up with Doomcoin? Be good at that coin? I would never be going Doomcoin. I mean, I do want to make a Doomcoin that's linked to the solar also a liquor. So, like, that is out there for the moment drinks. Right? I mean, in that example, money would come from a reduced supply. So, with everything so, efficient, you would see more shares take a larger amount of the total supply. No, you're thinking too small. This is where you gotta be. This is where your mind's gotta be. Like, this is no. And he said, he claimed that in running these war games for the Defense Department, it inadvertently was summoning these UAPs, these drones. He's making a documentary about fentanyl crisis in China. Documentary from China has dumped it here. And he said, you gotta meet with me and this guy. Like, while he was working on that, he was interviewing a former DOD contractor that worked for them for decades and said, I've got a lot of fentanyl, but I have this whole other thing to show you about these UAPs. And he, just tell you his claim, so they came out with me. We had to be outside, fairway back, very times. So, it was good. Hope you guys are taking fucking notes on how to grift right now. If people, dude, they love a good fucking Faraday cage, a Faraday bag. You gotta make them feel like they're a secret agent too. That's part of the grift on these things. And you get that thing. Yeah, exactly. And he said, he claimed that in running these war games, so he's billionaire Mark Hinsis, founder of Zynga. This bastard is the reason why there's games on Facebook. Or the Defense Department, it inadvertently was summoning these UAPs, these drones. And he had tons and tons of video of it and classified them. I'm just telling you, let me guess, all the drone videos from the 1960 camera. Anyway, hold on, I'll just explain this to you. Fuck those guys who won't get to the fucking meat of this. The United States is simulating war games. Yeah. And what is it doing exactly that's causing these drones to show? He did not tell me what were the games. Well, if you guys are taking fucking notes, we're learning from the best right here. Hey, before we meet, I'm gonna need you to put your phone in the fucking Faraday bag. Let's just go through the fact that they invented the Faraday bag, right? Faraday cage, we're all used to it now. They got mobile Faraday fucking bags made. Mobile fucking Faraday bags. And then they got bags for summoning UFOs. And we're gonna summon UFOs. But does he tell you how he does it? No, actually, he didn't tell me how he does that. This is some masterclass grifting. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you guys all out. The United States is simulating war games. Yeah. And what is it doing exactly that's causing these drones to show? He did not tell me what were the games, what were the exact triggers, but he said different things were triggered a different one, and he classified them, and he said some of them were. Oh, dude, another thing, you guys, you gotta pay attention to every fucking word here. This is a masterclass. He classified them. He's classifying shit live in front of this guy. He's thinking, you know how cool that guy thought that was? His phone's in a fucking Faraday cage, and then like mid-sentence, whoever this fucking guy is like, yo, that word I just told you, I actually just fucking classified as secret tell. Like in the fucking space. Fucking this brilliant. Aggressive and electronics, we take out electronics and communications, and he was interested, and my friend was interested in saying, okay, can you put on a couple people, $1.5 million to be great? You hear that, Ulrich? You hear that with your broke brains and your broke mentality? No, bro, you gotta grip to these people, dude. $1.5 million just casually for some shit that I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you the protocols, but like, just give me and my boys like $1.5 million, and we'll have some fun. He just filmed this, and I thought about it, even had to meet with Reed, and it didn't move quickly, and then he went dark on us and stopped responding. So he said, going dark, I didn't move quick enough, they didn't give me my fucking grip fast enough, fuck you. Well, some friends of mine went to a gathering at, I'm gonna guess where that is. Maybe we need to play first one. It's Essalon. Hey, my friends went to the Essalon orgy. Let's fucking go. Also, yeah, you have to go to Griffin. Although, okay, I feel like you are definitely trying to already do that. So, yeah, I guess you got that piece covered. Some friends of mine went to a gathering, and what they was on multiple things related to this, and they said that this guy was there and that he summoned one of these. They kind of said like a large drum. And my friends showed me some pictures that they took. It was at night. It was like rain. I'm not making this up. I'm just telling you just a piece of advice with this documentary film set. You know how to make $100 million of documentary films, right? Because yes, sir. Million. So I'm gonna tell you, you're the mark in all of this. And I love that fucking Bay Area tech project. I still even picture just hearing that joke was about. So I'm gonna tell you, I'm just telling you just a piece of advice with this documentary film set. You know how to make $100 million of documentary films, right? Because yes, sir. Million. So I'm gonna tell you. This guy needs $1 million to finish his house or something. Yo, not cool, dude. Who the fuck is this guy? Yo, we gotta get this guy's info to Cam Evans on ASAP. You're not gonna have anyone shit talking our griffs like that, dude. I don't care if he's a billionaire. We're gonna dox him and everything. Who gives a fuck? Alright. I didn't find a mark. I didn't find it. Okay, good. So, all I'm saying is that I think that there's a possibility that there is some kind of developments getting that is showing up. And I'm not saying it's either, again, a non-human making. I believe it. I am looking, I'll be honest, because I am looking for a reason to believe in this. I'll be honest, I know my bias. I am very sympathetic when I hear these stories. I listen way too long, to the podcast and this stuff. I mean, why should you gather shows? No, but he was saying, no, but okay, how about this? Let's just retain ourselves back from that fucking ass. but they can't be shown, can't be told how to submit, and had an event at some discreet location with a bunch of tech bro billionaires. Anyone have any guesses who they might have been talking about? Bigelow. Oops. Jerry Seinfeld. Alright, what's your guess? You'll never officially know. You'll never know. But I don't know, man. Documentary. You got finished making the documentary. It's James Stokes. I think it's kind of morbid there. I want to know, what did Alex Kalukos think when he saw all those other tech bro billionaires roasting things he had just invested in? Anyone have any thoughts on that? What was that reaction like? I'd watch that, Alex. If you're doing a pretty really YouTube video like that, it's like, billionaire investor reacts to other billionaires roasting his investment. You see a film investment. Anyway, sorry. See, we have to cycle some people around because we do have some things here. The Patrick is different. It's not too late. It's only at like 20,000 market cap. It's still good. Just don't want you to think it's too late. Logan, did you buy any? If Logan bought some online stuff. Logan, are you there, sir? Yeah, I only just heard about it just now. Oh man, Logan, you were there. Yeah, I shadowed it, but yeah. Oh yeah, apparently. I was wrong. There's some stuff inside. Really is even interesting. We did tweet out this video with a caption, let's get it, I believe it said. Oh, shit. Let's get it. It's just too much. Tell me. Remember the good. When my neighbors were not kind, but I didn't have to worry about getting run. So it's an anti-pump dump. It's going to be much more challenging to get like an exponential traction that you can get with a pump. That's why you also have to go 2 to 3 months. You have to get these 100 people firm in there, holding at least for a year. So there's a lot of challenges with that. Was it anti-pumping? It is. I mean, I can explain to you the mechanism. So right now, most people just think of NFTs, for like a unique token, to provide as a serial number or for like images or something. But here, NFTs would actually function as the currency and as a wallet limiter. So you'll only be able to own as much currency as the NFT that you own. It'll be a little limiter. So you're gonna have to get more NFTs than the early NFTs have to do with hosting spaces. Do you guys think Steve Austin was at the Essence event? I would say yes. I would guess so. Also, shouts out Holly and James Foxworth, who wanted to come in here and give a bunch of people like $5,000. And then they were like, nah, actually, fuck that. Fuck the community. Let's just give like $85,000 to James Fox. Or this shitty fucking documentary that's like the third version of the same documentary. I mean, wouldn't it be awesome if there's going to be a moment when Pam Anderson Cooper's and the influencers taking over the UFO thing. Wouldn't it be awesome when that happens and they have great competition, and you have a press pass, money isn't an issue for you, and you can run whatever show. Ulrich Coin gets me a fucking press pass now too, the White House dude. No, can you launch this shit already, Ulrich? Like, I want my channel back, I want a press pass. I mean, why wear the hat? Why we want this limitation? I don't understand why we want limitations. There's so much on the table that money is the biggest reason right now. I mean, like, if I have a lot of self-hatred, you don't have as much self-hatred as you guys have for yourselves. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a sidebar, because I do want to go to this topic. Actually, unless Rabbi Rothschild, your rotation, you want to hop in on this before we talk about it alone?
Absolutely. Just Ulrich, when are you planning on launching this coin?
The next 2 to 3 months.
But there's no hard date.
No, I mean, if it was up to me, look, ideally, you want to get the client commitment from people as soon as possible, but ideally, launch after the crash. So I do think we're going to have some sort of major crash. Honestly, Mark, I feel like your heart and your mind is like already so like grifter mode, like we said, like you already have like the Lambo picked out. I'm surprised you haven't launched this coin yet. Let's take and tell them that. Yeah, well, like I said, if mine was the grifter mode, the function of the coin would be to prevent the amount that you can buy. Right? Like if I wish you would have said grifter. You wanted to say grifter, but you didn't. I don't care. Well, like if I wanted to grab so you're not going to make any money off this coin. It's all humanitarian. It's not how much I want. I think we plan to make money off this coin. I plan to make money off this coin. I plan for. I would my hope that every single person would be able to put their jobs in Europe from when they buy in. That's my hope. That's not my promise. Okay, thank you, Ulrich. We have to get to Airware. He has some great ideas. Eric, my friend, I see you've stumbled upon the cosmic truth that I, Dr. Stephen Cash-Only Greer, have been preaching for years. Let me tell you, your intuition about making money is right on target. Why limit yourself to mere coins when you can tap into the galactic economy? Now, I don't usually do this, but I sense a kindred spirit in you. For just $9.99.99, I can offer you exclusive access to my Intergalactic Wealth Protocol seminar. In this mind-bending session, I'll reveal how I've used CE5 techniques to commune with beings from the Andromeda Galaxy who shared their advanced economic model. That wall is retired. Now you gotta go with the new one. Come up with a better idea. We're speaking of grifting. I put my grift up and asked feel free to hit the Buy Me Coffee page or did like Jake Barker drop. I actually want to hear you throw me face thinks about this because I feel like I'm being gaslit. This is totally normal. But he was a music agent in LA for a few years there, and even was an agent for some guy who was on American Idol and was at the Grammys, or at a Grammys after party with CeeLo Green of the classic smash hit Crazy in 2014. What do you think about that? Okay, hearing that for the first time. Does that jive with the timeline, sir? That's not the first time hearing it. But I mean, the dude is from Wait, no, I don't remember that ever being a part of the thing. If he is, then I guess it would make sense, but he's not, then it's pretty good. Patriots, what do you think about this development in back boxes? So Astros trying to say, like, oh no, this totally not about UFOs. They always have, like, a stand where they're like, music agents in LA, bro. It just makes it his desire for attention, right? Yeah, I was gonna say this kind of it fits in with the, I'm totally secure in myself, but I'm the fucking EB man. Better be on the right side of history. You come out and see us. Here's a clock, all that kind of shit. Yeah, it's an interesting development in the intel whistleblower takeover. Some people I saw reading saying, like, oh, well, this makes them even more credible now. Because this is the kind of covers they would give to fucking CIA agents and deep state people. So he's actually, like, he thought this was knocking his credibility. This actually makes him credible that he was a rogue, badass helicopter pilot getting UFO crash retrievals and also being sent to caravans to get whistleblowers arrested and shit. Aaron, would you mind playing that same county tapes? That was interesting. Oh, yes. Did you DM me that? I did. Can you actually DM it to, who should we send it to? Logan or to Mr. The World? Mr. World Researcher. Actually, DM it to me too. You're the man of deception. Now, for just $3,000, I can offer you exclusive access to my Hollywood alien conspiracy discovery. With this powerful tool, you will be able to see. Yeah, actually, DM it to the world because this person has been blocked, actually. She's one of the unfortunate. This is why I hate Lou. Because me and her got along really well, and she actually sided me in the first book. No, Kelly Chase. You can never unside a motherfucker from your first book. So as much as you hate me, Kelly, I'll always be there in the first book. What's weird about coding like a grifter is that, like, I hadn't anticipated that, like, he's gonna completely try to outdo the first grip. And even more like outback strips. And I just have. Are you talking about Dumar? No, the world's number one paranormal researcher. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's already from Dumar. Spent too much time with the local Dumar day. I'm gonna have to look at that. But yeah, can you send that over? Because I do like. Well, here's the thing with Kelly. I'll just be out with her. As you guys all know, I talk about this bullshit ass narrative control bullshit, and she really allowed herself and her platform to go all in, and not just be like a passive person like Vinny Adams. You know what I mean? Like, she was out here fucking low-key taunting KMF victims during the heat of it all and be like, who are these crazy bitches? Like, palling around with KMF. But then she wants to act like she's fucking above it all. It's like, bitch, you're not above it all. You fucking, we're doing all the same shit with these people. I do think her and Jay King have come around and have realized, I mean, she ended her whole pocket, but I think she's disillusioned with the whole thing by this point. Like, she probably feels a little dirty and tainted out of imagine too that she allowed herself to default into such behaviors. I'm sure it's not easy for her. But yeah, let's listen to what Jimmy wants to still say for minutes about Kelly Chase. they are willfully outnumbered. For the record, I think that some type of controlled disclosure is probably the right move. At least insofar as the government is concerned, I have supported it and I will continue to do so. But I strongly believe that we shouldn't be willing to let the narrative defer or limit the conversation. There are plenty of us here who see what's going on and who are ready to have an adult, nuanced conversation that doesn't villainize people who are doing their jobs or let a false refrigerator hero binary, but also doesn't gross to don't believe our lying eyes. This is just part of a much larger discussion. If you want to hear the rest, you can check out the full episode and get the comments. And you know what? Not to make this about that or anything, but I do think this counts as a fucking win for being Tampa. Because she was very much, and again, you guys probably don't get that. You from me and Facebook getting this crap, but she was very much from the lockstep disclosure thing, and I think that whole thing is kind of crumbling. And it was just kind of her breaking up with that in a way.
welcome. How are you? Living the dream. What's good in your neck of the woods? Absolutely. 100%. How about you? Absolutely. The what? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was actually not very good. They couldn't get somebody who could get a big joke book. They kept trying and trying. Yeah, I mean, it depends week to week. Yeah. Did you watch it? Yeah, same here. I'm a big fan of both. Not the most recent one. Is it good? Magnus Carlsen? Yeah, Magnus Carlsen. Yeah. Was it good? Who's that? Oh, okay, yeah. I believe so. No problem at all. I'm glad that you came in and said hello. I'm just talking to some people on Twitter Spaces. I think so. You can talk with people directly. It's really nice. That's okay. I'm at X Truman Show. The letter X TRUMANSHOW. I'm live right now. You too, big dog. Take care. Excellent. Take care, big dog.
Jam, how are you doing today? My sleep schedule's so fucked up, so it's not very much. What's the time there, if you don't mind? It's like, dude, it's already 9. It's already like 6:18 here. Like, I woke up fucking 9. Nice. You're fine. I'm a resident here, so it's like, it changes. Like, I think anywhere in the world is supposed to become fun if you're, I think if you're a tourist, that's fine. But I think if you become a resident of somewhere, then, like, it doesn't matter where it is. Like, people ask me, they're like, where's the best place in the world? I'm like, it's like fruit. Like, it's like mangoes and pineapples and bananas and apples. It's like the fruit do you like? I don't think there's the best place. But, yeah, I mean, I love Asian culture. Like, I've always, as a kid, I've always loved Asian culture. What's the sketchiest thing you've ever seen in China? Well, I mean, the thing is, like, you guys blow up about, like, little kids being, like, curved all this stuff. But here, it's like, I mean, I don't want to speak against my people, because I kind of feel that my people, but, the shady shit that goes on here is, I mean, that, fuck, man. Look, I don't really want to get into it, bro. It's so ingrained to people, like, the mafio's the way, and, like, we don't want to be here, I think everyone gets like everything. Like, maybe, I would say the sex trade, first of all, the way sex is, so what they do is they make it like illegal. They say it's bad for the culture, so they make it all illegal. First of all, they make the porn out all illegal and stuff. It's just, we're like, well, no, that's good thing. So what they, which is a good thing, but then what they do to replace it is they make this back, software, like, that, like, I don't know how to explain it, but basically, like, everyone's sleeping with everyone, but you don't know what's going on because they're software that is, like, it's all, like, arranged and shit. Like, everything is automated here. You're gonna hooking up and getting, like, you're gonna start with all that. It's all that web stuff. It's just very, yeah, but dude, it's like so hard correct, and it's like, it's not natural at all. I don't know how to explain it, very clearly, but I mean, if I show you guys their website, basically, you just pick your offer, like that, it's all not how you do. I love that. It's like, I can see for longer, literally, alright. Ici, maintenant, je conviens du album solo de l'image de diable autour Shit. Yeah, that's where I gotta start shit. Just getting accurate. Yeah, because we're calling up the fucking AI cyber sex operations. I have a personal opinion for I think because of this personal in the objective sense, bro, it's hard to beat Switzerland. Switzerland is one of the fucking top tier, everything considered. If I had to place my one top pick, Switzerland is where the fuck is that? What are you saying to go live there? Yeah, let's go with like the big base camp. Switzerland, yeah, it's a good place. I think like one of my friends lives there. He's like very well educated dude. It's just like smart as well. I love it. You see there, Israq. But like me on the natural, bro. Yes, it's the closest you can get when you're on the light side. It's the closest you can get to righteous vengeance against something, you know. And it's like it's a very particular. Michael the Archangel is a very particular. Let's not forget to your ties into the relationship where Tim Taylor, the master said that he was like working for the Archangel. So like officially, basically saying that the intel communities report to Archangel. Very fucking weird. Yeah, I doubt that, but and also, that tax is kind of weird to me because Archangel isn't like a class of angels or angel first to a title among the angels. So just as a like Michael below the seraphim. The seraphim are a class of angels. To that end, I would suggest looking at Seraphiel, who they refer, in Christian angel, they refer to Raphael, but a lot of things get lost in the sauce. The God sauce. There's also the Metatron, right? Like he was the number 2 God, he was the most Metatron's also very interesting. The relationship between light and darkness isn't just metaphorical, it's unfolding in real time. The Archangel Michael is more than a biblical figure. He is a force moving through history, shaping events from the rise of occult science to the coming war between spiritual and technological dominions. Let's unravel the hidden. This might only be a few biblical references, but Michael, the leader of the angelic army, is arguably the most popular of the archangels. His importance in Judaism, Catholicism, and even Islam cannot be understated. Let's look at the untold truth of the Archangel Michael. Michael the Archangel plays a particular. By the way, this is like 10 minutes long, right? Or 11 minutes. No. Revelation, Michael was at war during the Great War of Heaven. It is in this war where the rebellious angel Lucifer and his minions were thrown out of God's kingdom. Some significant religious figures such as St. Basil and Thomas Aquinas have even referred to him as a prince of the angels. Michael is one of only 3 recognized archangels mentioned by name in the Bible. The other 2 are Raphael, who was introduced in the book of Tobit, and Gabriel, who was identified in the Gospel of Luke. The book of Enoch, which is not officially included in capital Bible names for other archangels. They are Uriel, Zerachiel, Megabiel, and Mebiel. Due to the leadership roles, many recognize Michael as the greatest of the 7. Some even argue that Michael is the only true archangel. The epistle of St. Jude bestows this title. No other named angel in the Bible shares his own. The idea of other archangels may have stemmed from Michael being called one of the chief princes in the book of Daniel. It suggests that there may be others who share his rank. Despite Michael's prominence, much of his background story is shrouded in mystery. Existing knowledge about the Archangel Michael is limited to the times his name comes up in the Bible. All in all, Michael's name appears 4 times in religious texts, twice in the book of Daniel, once in the epistle of St. Jude, and once in the book of Revelation. When the Archangel Michael is first mentioned in Daniel chapter 10, verses 10 to 14, the Bible identifies him as one of the chief princes, revealed through Michael's vision. Michael appears a second time in Daniel chapter 12, verses 1 to 3. There he is said to be the great prince who stand for people during the end times. Meanwhile, Jude chapter 9 reveals Michael was contending with the devil about the prophet Moses' 2 names. This mention of Michael is especially significant for 2 reasons. It is the first and only time Michael is referred to as an archangel. And it is the only word Michael speaks in the Bible, written in secret. Lastly, Michael was mentioned in Revelation chapter 12, verse 7, described as the one leading the angels of heaven in battle against the dragon, manifestation of Satan. The battle ends when Michael is forced to triumph and throwing the devil and the angels are recruited down into the fire pits of hell. The Archangel Michael's mentions in the Bible have established him as a top dog of the angels, which suggests he's quite powerful, having the ability to cause or having influence in his work regarding him. So I've been on this since the drone ship, bro. I'm just like, dragons are fucking mystery drones. And like, the fucking spring and the laser and shit like that is that. And it's interesting that they're like, dragons are the manifestation of Satan, so these things are like some kind of satanic fucking, like, demonic angels flying around that are shapeshifting into whatever the fuck. And who's to say, right? They shapeshifted into airships. They shapeshifted into saucers. Now they're shapeshifting into FA.
You do that most of the time, you'll probably be fine. But what if one day your dog wanders a bit too far and gets dog-napped by a bad person? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, reports, etc. Your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data, passwords, bank logins, credit card details, etc. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone, just need some cheap hardware, and a smart 12-year-old could do it. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 per person selling personal info on the dark web. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet. Red band.
Did you know it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption? It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app, click one button to get protected. I personally use ExpressVPN when we're on the road so I can keep my data safe while we're traveling.
And right now, you can take advantage of ExpressVPN's Black Friday/Cyber Monday offer to get the best VPN deal you'll find all year. Use our special link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 4 extra months with a 12-month plan or 6 extra months with 24-month plan totally free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to get an extra 4 or even 6 months of ExpressVPN for free. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. These people have been waiting all day for this. Let's see what happens with the stylings of Chad Mitchell Rogers.
What's up, dude? My girlfriend and I love to travel together and everything and post it on social media, and we thought we were going to go viral and get famous, but that didn't really happen, and I'm starting to get impatient because I've always wanted to be famous. So I'm planning our next trip right now, and we're going to go on a backpacking trip, but this time, instead of vlogging it, I think I'm just going to murder her. If I murder my girlfriend in the woods, I'm going to get a Netflix special for sure, dude. Move over, Gabby Petito. There's a new dead white bitch in town. Can you guys imagine my mugshot, fucking Chad? I love it, dude. I'm happy I'm with her, though, because I don't like dating apps. I've never been a fan of them. And I'm like, how do people meet before dating apps? It's like how do they meet in caveman times? Was it just one dude who knew how to invent fire getting all the cave pussy? I mean, he was the first guy in the history of mankind to get laid by using Tinder. Thank you.
All right, Chad Mitchell. Rachel Rogers. Welcome to the show, Chad. How you feeling?
Great.
You've been on before, right?
Yeah.
I remember that face. How's it been going? Was it once before? Twice.
Yeah. Last episode was with your mom, actually.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That sounds a lot dirtier than it actually was. My mom has been on the panel of this show before, 77 years old, out there absolutely killing it. What did she say to you? Did she say anything to you in your appearance?
I mentioned that I only have one testicle, and she asked me to prove it.
She is so funny.
Was it like cancer or stuff?
No cancer. Just God hates me.
What happened?
I was just born with only one. I don't know. That's all the news I got.
But can you still like?
Oh yeah.
Is there like less
It's a
cum?
little bit
Is
of
there
like
less
a,
cum?
you know, like
Is there less cum?
It's kind of like
Is there
a
less
shoot
cum?
and like a little fleck.
Is there less cum? Is there less cum?
Is there less cum?
Is there less cum?
They want to know if there's less cum.
I'll be.
Listen, is there less cum?
Is there less
Okay,
cum?
let me blow you real quick
We
in
all
the
have
back.
check bags. What do you got, a carry-on?
It seems like a normal amount of cum, but
How do you know what's normal?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Mouthful or like one
That's a
mouthful?
great
Guys,
question.
listen, some very important men in history have had one testicle. Men that we're trying not to talk about tonight for obvious.
Wait, who?
Oh, Adolf Hitler had one testicle. Oh, yeah.
Really?
Hitler had only one good ball. Do you not know that song?
Hitler.
Is that a big Australian
They
song?
teach us that song at primary school.
Is that
I
the-
don't.
It's the Australian national anthem, ladies and gentlemen.
Why were we fighting him if it wasn't over his weird testicle? I don't. That's what they teach us. Maybe it's different here.
That is incredible. I had no idea about this. This sounds like propaganda.
Is there like a second prosthetic ball in it to make it aesthetically look good?
I
Because I've heard they do that.
They do
They do
that. I'm poor. I can't afford.
So it's
the
just one
prosthetic.
ball and a lot of sack? Prove it.
That's a good question. That's a great question. Did you end up with a normal size sack and it kind of just looks like the like an empty grocery bag or something like that?
A vagina.
Is there something?
Yeah, it's my HE balls. I mean, the sack does feel small. I've seen larger ball sacks in my day.
I bet you.
Oh, okay. So when you get it out, do you like tell girls, just so you know?
Dude, this is so funny. I've never told a girl about it before we have sex. Like first time ever, I let them just find out on their own.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Just before you're blowing him, just this one fucking. Wow.
Do you grow the bush out more so to like hide it?
I like to keep it fucking shaved, dude. I like
Damn,
a nice
wow.
elephant trunk.
Ball to the wall. Incredible. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Is this the exact same conversation you had last time when you were on the show about the ball? Were you coming out here hoping the ball wouldn't come up again?
The ball has to come
I'm
up.
sure there's more to you than a ball. There's a man behind that ball.
Thank you, James.
Is there?
Yes.
Half a man. Who are you?
I'm fucking Chad, dude.
Beyond a name, more than a sound. Who are you?
Oh, I just feel like I need to yell now.
Wow.
Kind of fired up.
Performance from Ball Out Boy over here. This is incredible.
Where are you, my other testicle?
There you go.
Wrong band.
You would have thought he was
Even I know
the improv riffing guy that we pulled out of the bucket tonight.
It's Blink 182, right?
It was the ball sack of friendship. I miss my ball. Wow.
One ball in my skin. This wound. I know that's a very different band, but we're all doing the voice.
With ball wide open.
Here we go.
Under my ball sack. There is so much skin, but only one fucking ball with ball wide open. All right. That went way too long. Oh, I should have shaved it down a little bit, but absolutely incredible. So when you were born, the doctor told your parents, look, everything's good except one little thing.
Yep.
Did they have any idea how rare is that? Do you know how common that is? I would have Googled it when I was 2.5. I would have literally figured out how to Google and been like, what the
I
fuck?
actually never fucking looked it up.
How did you like find out? Because did you like figure
How
it
did I
out?
find out?
Yeah, seeing like other balls, and you were like, "What's that?" You have
1,
Yeah.
2.
huh?
The best
Like, how did
part
you
of
find out?
watching Red Band Google, the odds of having one ball is that when you type T into Google right now, I'm the first thing that pops up. Just a little fun fact. Ah! Anyway, what is it? It's not normal to be born with one testicle, but it's possible to live a healthy life with one testicle. The medical term for having one testicle is, do you know?
The what?
Having one testicle is cryptochidism. Did you know that? You're a crypto guy.
I knew I shouldn't have listened to Matt Damon. Fuck, dude. That's a
Wow.
call, but all right.
Okay. For my life, my baby, pray for someone like you. Anyway, got ball songs in my head. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Ah, bartender. Okay. Highball? Screwball? Okie dokie. You're bartending here on 6th Street?
4th.
Okay. Whoa.
Fancy?
Is it a gay bar?
No, it's a sushi restaurant.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All you can eat sushi or... a lot of testitarians going on? Okay. This is, I can't believe how happy I am right now. I love it. Absolutely incredible. So what's your love life like? You having a ball?
Yeah. I've got a beautiful girlfriend. She's awesome. Her name is Jennifer. She's the best.
What does she have, like one tit or something like that? Where'd you meet her at?
We met in Los Angeles. We were in the same acting studio.
Okay. This does indeed sound like you're going to end up murdering her in the woods one day.
Yo, I did forget that you threatened to murder your girlfriend in the woods. Really, you darted into the testicle gear to kind of cover up for the girlfriend murdering material.
And before you started that joke, as soon as you walked out, I literally had that thought. I was like, this guy looks like he kills his girlfriend.
Tries to suffocate her by stuffing his testicles down her throat, but it doesn't quite do it because he's only got one ball.
Yeah, she's like,
I'm sorry, that's terrible.
yeah. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You guys ever do fun things together? You guys vacation or anything? How long you been with her?
Be 4 years in January.
Wow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What have you guys done?
Oh man, we went to Hawaii twice. We've gone to Thailand.
Wow. What'd you see in Hawaii? Some beautiful water balls? Okay, I'm really chasing a dragon here that doesn't
You
exist.
should go to Bali.
I love it.
Were you jealous of all the girls in Thailand for having more balls than you?
That's the new sound for when you have a good one. It's called victory. That's what that sound effect's called.
Oh man,
I love it.
this is going to go on the internet.
That's what this is. You're in it, buddy.
I just can't stop staring at your, like, the whole...
No,
I'm just
that's
trying to
not the
figure out-
balls. That's an Ari thing. He loves men and their genitals. You grab my thigh every time we're alone in a green room together.
I do.
You have a joke book already?
Yes.
What's the size?
Big and small.
Well, there you go. Just like your. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Chad Mitchell Rogers, ladies and gentlemen. It's all happening. Yep. Your next comedian is a very special treat. You know her, you love her. An absolute legend of the game. This is the great and powerful Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes.
So I used to date this guy, and I went over to his house and caught him cheating on me. Yeah. I think the most frustrating part about that was just how lazy it was. You know? Like, go upstairs. Yeah, he wasn't really a thinker, you know. He was the kind of guy that would like argue with me about having to wear a condom. I did. I figured out a foolproof way to end that argument. I told him that my disability was contagious. But you know that motherfucker was like half contagious.
The great Fiona Cawley has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Hello, Fiona. Welcome back.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Absolutely great. Fantastic. How's life been going?
Really phenomenal. I shows in Fort Worth a couple days ago, and when I got to the hotel, my wheelchair broke, which is a fucking nightmare, and I was stranded and alone. And a random man recognized me from Gildoni.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I thought that story was going to go a whole nother direction.
Still go back.
Like the easiest raping of all time was about to take place there.
Rape to go.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Did he have one testicle by any chance? So a guy found you and he helped you out?
He did help me. Everyone talks about like the Kill Tony bump, but they don't talk about the Kill Tony push.
I love that. I love that. What did he do? Did he jump your battery or something like that? What exactly? Did he plug you into a wall? What exactly had to happen there for that to work? What was wrong with your chair?
I have no fucking idea. These chairs keep breaking every 6 months. I like asked them, the company, what the fuck was going on, and they said I was using it too much.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cruel of the company to be making chairs that are disabled. I think they should.
Just making sure I feel connected to it. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So he gave you a push and you were all good after that.
Yeah, the chairs started working again.
Ah.
Yeah, I think I was also scared of that man.
Yeah.
It did happen.
I love it. So Fiona, that's incredible. What else is going on in life? How's Nashville? Everything good out there?
Yeah, it's really good. I'm selling out every show I have, which is really fucking cool.
Beautiful. Beautiful. You're on a roll.
I met you in Nashville before you did Kill Tony for the first time.
Oh my god, I was blackout.
You were very drunk. You were really drunk. But it is a testament to how beautiful you are that everyone talked about how much they wanted to have sex with you and then the chick. It was really... She's very hot, was all people kept saying. I thought you should know that. I don't know where your self-esteem is at.
That means a lot.
You're a beautiful lady.
Absolutely.
You're also very drunk and you kept grabbing me. But it felt bad to press charges against,
Fiona gets fucked up, I know.
Okay, you would too.
I know you're in a relationship, right? But have you ever done that before? Have you ever just hooked up with a guy and had a one night sit?
Yeah, I used to be a whore.
Oh,
yeah. Nice. You can't tell.
Since your last appearance, when you brought that up, we couldn't find any of the videos on Reddit.
Dude, that has become the... Okay, it's true.
You're the only one that fucking Googles girls' videos after their appearance. Don't say we. Don't say we couldn't find any of your videos, you fucking creepazoid.
Just y'all together in a dark room. I love that.
Yeah. Come on, Red Band, dig it up, Red Band. Come on, Red Band, you're supposed to be the tech guy. Come on, search it, Red Band. I love it. So, how's your boyfriend doing?
Really good. Yeah, we're happy.
Very good. And any word on your condition? I think you were trying some new stuff last time.
Yeah, the trial I'm waiting on, it got paused because someone had a bad reaction to it.
Yeah. What's a bad reaction at this point?
They were right.
Yeah.
What's
Chair deactivated. Chair shut down, chair. What happened?
Oh, they won't tell me. But we're waiting. They said maybe mid-November, but I don't believe anything they tell me. Yeah.
That makes sense.
We're just dying.
James McCann.
Look, there's at least a 50% chance this country's still going to be here by mid-November. So I'm praying for you, and I hope it gets done.
Absolutely.
When you board a flight, right? Do you look at the people who are on a mobility scooter because they couldn't stop eating McDonald's? Like, you fat tub of shit.
Yeah, is there an order?
Because I've seen you guys square off.
Yeah. They have the upper leg in that situation. No, dude, I was actually on a flight recently, and I board first because I am special. And these obese people were very fucking mad that I was first.
Wow.
And it was like a weird dynamic, but they were second. And there's like the handicap rows on the front, so I'm on this side and they're taking up that row on this side. And then I let this guy sit in the window seat.
The obese guy?
No, like a normal guy.
Oh, no.
Nice. And at the end of boarding the flight, an incredibly sick man, with cancer, he was dying. He comes on the plane, and they try to ask the fat people if they would move from the handicap seat.
In Red Band, what did you say? What happened?
And they said no.
Of course.
And
What?
then they asked me to move.
What? Get the fuck?
So they really do. They have like an order to these things. They're
Yeah.
like, who's dying the fastest here?
This is
Yeah.
quickly turning into a sad European film. This is. Did they make you move for the
Really?
Well,
cancer?
no, I refuse to move.
That's right.
But I cared about this like sick man, so I scooted over, and now I'm in the middle seat. All of a sudden, this guy is so sick he's throwing up the whole flight.
What?
Oh.
Where is he gotta go?
He has cancer. He had cancer.
You're telling me sitting in the disabled section of the plane isn't all fun and games? Because I have been wanting to get down there.
It depends on your perspective. And
About 10 boxes of Little Debbie's away from getting down, so I'm
you'll get there before me. Yeah.
Do guys in wheelchairs give you like a little?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't fuck with disabled people.
And you're like, yes, one of us has to go to the door. Like,
Relationship ain't ramping up at all. Incredible. Anything else we should know, Fiona, before we let you go?
Oh, one goofy thing. Fort Worth, I was zooming around outside. And some guy comes up to me and he goes, "Oh my god, I love your costume." I was like, "What?" And he looked me, it was nighttime, and he looked me in my face and he was like, "Holy shit, you're Fiona Colley." And I was like, "Yeah." And he thought I was in a Fiona Colley Halloween costume.
I think I have my outfit.
Like an expensive costume. Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
I saw a lady in a Fiona from Shrek costume out on 6th Street, and she was slightly fat, but not ogre fat. But I assume she had to have an argument with her friend about whether she was fat enough to be human Fiona. Or big Shrek Fiona.
She was in that sweet spot in the pocket, yeah.
When I was younger, I actually liked the big Fiona more in the movie.
Reminded you of those beautiful Estonian women that you grew up with.
Strong shoulders that Fiona had. The other one was a bitch.
Fiona, we absolutely love you. It's so awesome. Anytime you show up to Austin, Texas, you're on the show. How loud can this place get for the great Fiona Colley, ladies and gentlemen? All right, we're back to the bucket again. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket full. He goes by the name of Danny Martinello, everybody. Here we go. Danny Martinello.
I recently took a first aid course, and I think I'm ready for my hero moment now. Where, like, if I go out and about and I see someone choking and they're like, and then they drop, I go to them and say, "Hey, my name's Danny. I know CPR. Can I help you?" But they don't give me consent, but no consent in the CPR world is consent. So I jump into action. Some girl's like, "Yo, that's not it." And I say, "Keep your trauma to yourself. I'm trying to save a life here." And then I jump in and I go, "You call 911, you grab an AED, are you coming back? Do you understand me?" Right? And I just have to hope they know English. Guy sperms away, Pablo no English, AED, right? And then I just start jumping, seated compression, right? Just, staying alive, right? And then I don't even care, I'll grow a mustache, I don't need a mouth barrier, right? And then all of a sudden a guy comes out and goes, "Yo, dude, his mouth's over there." I'm like, "You shut the fuck up! Stay with me! Stay with me!" Right? Paramedics show up, and I'm like, "Oh, thank God you're here, dude. Fuck, holy shit. Holy shit, yeah. No, I think it's a cerebral fluid. Something's coming out of his mouth, man, for sure, yeah. No, it's milky, yeah. That's fucking spine. That's spine." That's it, dude.
Hilarious. Danny Martinello. God damn it. Look at that. Guns a-blazing.
Yeah.
Welcome, Danny. Hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 15 years.
I love it. It fucking shows. That seems like a 15-year set.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was stressing at that silence for the first 15. Dude, I looked at you and you're like, it's not going good. Right? But I just stayed in the pocket, you know? I'm like, fuck it, bomb!
Oh.
Threw a bomb, and then luckily some defender tipped it, and my buddy caught it, so I'm like, sick.
Fuck yes. Look at this little bundle of energy and testosterone. We got it.
Yeah.
Martinello has arrived.
Yeah, it's fun. I like Austin. People have been thinking I'm on drugs, though, this whole time I've been here.
You're not?
No, dude. Unless you call Christ a drug. Am I right, brother? Am I right? You know what I'm saying, bro? Keep those children in the bellies. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't.
You really high on Christ?
I don't know, man. It feels like I'm playing with the devil right now after that joke.
You are.
No, it's fun, man. I don't know. I get it. I don't really like blinking shit, but like whatever.
I like you because you are an easy interview, Danny. I like this. I feel like I could just go, what else?
Well, let me tell you about yesterday, my friend.
I actually used to do gigs in Canada with Danny. He used to be such a killer. Imagine this energy following that.
Yeah. But I was like super shit, so all my buddies would say I was like Cyclops without the glasses, just fucking. But now I can shoot dinner plates. Right?
Wow.
If they ever make another one of those Police Academy movies, I think you're going to be ready.
Yeah, thanks. I don't know what you just said, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It felt right, though, eh?
What are fucking movies? Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, fuck accents.
Canada's a perk. There's nothing wrong with Canada. Oh,
No,
we all want to move to Canada.
No, bro, we're Commonwealth, Brown. We're Commonwealth.
Yeah. God save the king,
hey,
baby.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Come here too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bunch of fucking wacky white guys up here.
Yeah.
A Canadian, an Australian, and an Estonian walk into a comedy club. This is
No one in this business has done more for immigrants and the disabled than Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
I feel that is being missed from all of these stories.
Woo! Can you please tweet that? Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. So tell us more about you. From Canada, Toronto?
No, I'm from Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay.
Thanks. What's up, dude? That's why I feel like I've been living in like New York for the last 8 months, and it's just fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just like nice to like be in a place where you smile at someone and they don't go, what? You know, like, dude, it's fucked up, man. When I first moved to New York, I literally was smiling because like I'm a happy-go-lucky guy if you can't tell, right? Like, no, I am, dude. I got two. Are you all right? My name's Danny. I know CPR. Can I help you? No, but I've been in New York, dude, and like I'm a happy-go-lucky guy, right? I live my life where I got 2 feet and a heartbeat, and if the sun's shining on me, my smile's shining on you. You know, like that's just how I live my life. And I was smiling because it was a beautiful day. I don't know what fucking Fahrenheit it was, right? But like, you know what I mean? So I'm with the rest of the world, for fuck's sakes. And then, and it was nice. Probably like, let's say like 82 Fahrenheit. And, right? And I'm literally smiling, and I heard this guy go, "Hey, yo, smile!" That's what he said, and immediately I was like, "Friend," you know? Like, I looked at him. Right? I did. I know he's a stranger, but a stranger... It's just a friend you haven't met yet, right? So... And then he literally goes, "Hide your fucking teeth. No one needs to see that." Shit. Dude, no one's ever told me to hide my teeth unless it was like my mom and it like fell out and she's like, you're getting a $5 for it, you know, like. But I was pissed though, dude, because like I wanted to be like, fuck you, you know, right? Like show your teeth. I got all mine. What are you working with, bud? Right? But then I'm a raw dog and no insurance in America, so I just took it. Well, just took it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is what this show is all about. James McCann.
That was a better minute than sucking off the unconscious guy.
Well,
That was
fuck you,
great.
James. I'm fucking nervous, all right? No, I was joking with those guys back there. I'm like, this is the closest thing I'll get to like the Gladiator like arena.
This is it.
It is, man. You're back there. You hear, and like, yeah.
But there's people just being pulled out in wheelchairs.
Yeah.
It's like,
Are you not entertained?
she was walking when she went out there.
Yeah.
She was totally fine before. Be careful.
Oh, fuck. I thought her and her manager were going to run me over like a fucking crackhead on 6, dude. It was crazy. He's like, get the fuck out of the way. I'm sorry.
Absolutely incredible. So you do stand-up comedy for a living.
Yeah.
And what else about you?
My father wanted me to join construction. You know, I'm an Italian background. So, no, what is the question? Sorry, bro.
Yeah, you're good. You're
Thanks,
good.
man. I appreciate it.
Don't stop.
You know, yeah, I've been in New York for like 8 months. And then it's fucking brutal, like just signing up, standing in lineups with backpacks, wanting to do shit, you know.
You still live in New York?
Yeah, I'm there 8 months, but then I came back here and I don't know, man. Like the one thing that made me come here was I saw Madison Square Garden and then Ron White's speech at the end of his set, and I was like, I don't know. I think what's going on right now is super special.
Well, look, can I tell you something? You're in the storm right now.
That's
you
what
are
I'm-
a perfect example of what this show is built for. Someone that can just take the ball and fucking run with it. It cracks me up. You know, I see some comedians that we've known for a long time. You know, some of these people that maybe don't align in a lot of ways with us, and every once in a while, you know, when someone's down or, you know, going through something, they get a little chimey on that internet, and it's so funny to see them talk shit about this show. But meanwhile, someone like you with 15 years of experience can come on here. Your life will never be the same after this. Are you aware of that, Dan?
I'm hoping it's not, dude. I'm serious. I'm hoping it's not, man. It's like a grind as a Canadian comic and then getting here and then like, don't get me wrong, like I still think New York, like as a kid growing up in Canada, I wanted to do stand up. Like that's where, you know, the hardest iron gets cut. But I'm trying to fucking ride a wave and slap a lip.
But it's so clear that all that pent up energy in New York is just coming out now. I love
yeah,
to see
you
that.
know,
Love to see
you
that.
see a lot of people in New York and.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, just come and go, you know, like take the rope away. But fucking, I don't know, man. I just think what's going on here is fucking deadly, and seeing what you're doing, and I just want to be part of it. So that's why I'm here.
You're officially part of it, Danny Martinello.
Are you gonna be in town Thursday? I gotta go back to New York and chop some podcasts and shit, but I'll come back on the weekend. I don't give a fuck.
Let me know next time, man. I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Thanks.
Hell yes.
Whoa! What are the odds of this? Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It has come full circle. Make some fucking noise for the great Ron White. Did you hear what this kid said about your speech in Madison Square Garden?
I was up there and heard it. I came down here. I walk out, give him a hug. Give him a
I
smile.
love it. I love it. Danny, come back out here. Danny Martinello. How long have you lived in New York? Get back to that mic.
February. Since February.
February. And before that, you were in Edmonton.
No, I lived in Toronto for like 8 years, and then I applied for my visa.
Made the big move.
Yeah, and then I just said fuck it, and then went up to the oil patch for like 6-7 months to work there and stack cash
What
for
you
the move.
said is that New York is always the place that you looked at like the place to do stand-up comedy. Am I correct?
Yeah, but like from like a level where it was like you know, you're like you want to be the seller, you want to be past to the sell, all that shit, and then you see from like a kid growing up in Canada, you're like, oh, this is like the epicenter of like some of the best of the best. But what's happening here is like
it's true.
Like I thought this while I was here walking, and like I don't know because maybe it feels like my what the fuck you laughing at? Hey, I'm just being vulnerable as an artist. You guys want to make fun of me? Huh? Can't all be dick jokes. Fuck.
Danny, I'm going to get to my point real quick
Okay,
before you ruin everything. Before you absolutely ruin everything.
Austin's better than New York in the sense where you can pop off more here and there's a lot of good shit.
You don't have to say that. What I'm going to offer is this, is that if by some crazy fucking chance, who knows what could happen in this world as we know, but if by some crazy chance this show happens to do Madison Square Garden again, would you like to do a set there?
Fuck yeah, baby, let's try.
So there you go. Danny Martinello. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Ron fucking White? It's come full circle. Ron White spoke at Madison Square Garden, inspired him to come to Austin. He comes to Austin, says that Ron White comes out, and he'll be at Madison Square Garden. That is, if I'm allowed in New York City again. Only time will tell. Who knows? You guys having fun out there? Y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Zippix believes nicotine users should have a better way to get their nicotine than smoking, vaping, or dipping. Their toothpicks are discreet, taste great, and allow you to get your fix anywhere, anytime. Their cutting-edge infusion process means the nicotine and flavoring is absorbed throughout every toothpick and not just coated on the surface. Red Band.
Tony, I love Zippix! These toothpicks are such a great alternative to smoking. I hope you give their toothpicks a try and see what their customers keep on coming back for.
Yes, we will see why their customers keep coming back. I love them more than anything on airplanes and things like that. After dinner, right where you really want a smoke, but you can't light up. They are just unbelievably discreet and awesome. Nobody suspects anything. We bet when you first heard of the nicotine toothpicks, your first thought was probably, do they even work? But I just told you, they work. And you know, I love smoking. I love it all. I love having fun. Zippix works. Nicotine toothpicks are a great way to curb your nicotine cravings discreetly and conveniently. One aspect of nicotine toothpicks is that makes them extra effective is that they satisfy both the oral fixation and the hand-to-mouth routine that you get from smoking. Customers who were former smokers say this has had a huge impact when transitioning from cigarettes to toothpicks, so give Zippix toothpicks a try. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com and order a bundle today. Okay, let's do something fun, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest regulars in the entire show's history is here. This is that moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the undeniable comedy stylings, a brand new minute. This is Cam Patterson.
So my cousin just got out of prison recently. And some niggas should be in prison. Not all. A lot of people are very smart. My cousin is not one of those people. He should stay in prison. My cousin, it's fuck me. Like, he kind of raised me a little bit as a child, right? And now that people know who I am, we want to talk about my new friends about how we grew up together, right? But he don't tell none of the cool stories. Like, we used to rob people together. We had jumped people together. But he got around my new friends. Like, remember that one time we was at your mama's house? We were humping them pillows. You can't be telling niggas shit like that, man. That's between us. We will do it. Listen, first of all, it was Usher in the background. That's gay as hell, right? What made it weird, my homegirl was like, y'all gay for doing that together. I'm like, no, understand something. They were girl pillows, so it's not gay. They had like tassels and shit on them, so it's fine, right? And it was weird because like this the weirdest thing about the whole situation is that he don't understand like that's not cool. You understand what I'm saying? Like I remember, and this is why I say he should stay in prison. This is why I say he should stay there. He wanted to talk to my homegirl, right? He was like, your homegirl look good, put me on with your homegirl. So yeah, most definitely I will. So I told her she could talk to him, and they were talking and shit. And then she was like, hey, your cousin keep choking me. And I was like, why are you choking this girl? He was like, I'm not choking a nigga, I'm massaging her throat. And I'm like, they're gonna put you back in prison. I want you to know that. And you should be there. That joke didn't work at the end, but that's fine. The rest of that shit did. Fuck out of here.
Absolutely. It's part of the fucking game. You got to do it every week. This is not easy. That was fantastic. Is that true?
It was, yeah, he got out of prison.
How many cousins do you have in and out of prison?
He the only one that was in prison.
Okay.
Yeah, he went for like an armed robbery. He good now, though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's a good guy, man. He should be free. I believe in it.
Okay.
Oh man, I believe in that nigga. He doing good, man. I'm proud of him.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Is he staying with you?
No. He living in Atlanta.
Okay.
He just came to my show in Atlanta and shit. It's funny. He not my real cousin.
Right. Are they ever your real cousin?
What? You gotta wait. Listen. He's not
ever really. This is my uncle's child.
No, I mean, I got real cousins that I love and shit. One day, I used to go to my auntie house a lot when I was a kid, right? And she had like a room for me where I could stay. And one day, I got in my room. There was a light-skinned nigga in my room. I'm like, who the fuck is this light-skinned nigga? And she was like, that's your cousin. That's not my fucking cousin. Who is this nigga, right? And it was her boyfriend's son. And I'm colorist.
What does that mean?
I think light-skinned niggas is bitches, right? So,
wow.
Yeah. Yeah, right? You know what I'm saying? All light-skinned, yeah. Well, wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean when you that, man? I think all light-skinned niggas is bitches, right? And so, I told him, I said, hey, man, you a bitch when I met him, right? And he was like, I'm not a bitch. I said, nigga, you a bitch, right? And he was like, you call me a bitch again, I'm going to show you a bitch. And I called him a bitch, and then he stepped me out for like 3 minutes, right? And he was like, am I still a bitch? And I was like, no, nigga, we family, leave me alone, right? We cousins, why would you do this to me? I love you. And we've been cool ever since. And then we hung pillows together. That's what we did. And that's what cousins do. And that's the whole joke, but it was too long for the minute. Fuck y'all online. Okay, bet.
Boom. I love it, Cam Patterson. What else is going on?
Nothing really, man. Just running around and shit, doing shows, stuff like that. My grandma called today.
Oh, boy. Oh, I know. I can tell by the way you're looking at it. What is that? I mean,
nah, she loves you still.
Yeah,
she still loves you. She loves you. She loves you.
I don't want to get in the Tucker Carlson corner.
No. She loves you. She loves you. She loves you. She loves you. It's all good.
He was asking some.
She asked a question.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting that.
And I said, my grandma's cool. Like, she love everybody. She like, I heard what you're saying, nigga. My grandma say nigga too, and she love you. She love you. Locked there forever. You know what it is.
I get it.
I killed somebody about you, nigga. I swear to God. You know that.
I don't think you
murder.
Can say that out loud.
Oh. You know I'm playing. This is obviously a joke.
Yeah. Maybe an armed robbery, but not a murder.
No, nigga, murder.
You're
killing somebody. Death. You gonna be with me, right, Harder? Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. Name's coming. Nah, okay.
Hey Tony, we're gonna kill somebody.
For you, nigga. I swear to God, me and Hardy.
Yeah.
Together.
Tony Hinchcliffe gang threatens murder on thing now.
It's true. This is the closest thing to a Nazi rally I've been to in a long time.
Hey, it's all good. Jesus is here. We fine now. It's okay. Jesus is here. Jesus here. They gonna be good.
Christ. What the fuck is that? Brown Jesus?
Yeah.
Oh my God. No. Has he been there the whole time?
Yeah.
Nah, he just
What
got
is
here.
wrong? What does that say about me? If I feel like I've looked everybody in the audience in the eyes at some point, all of a sudden it took someone pointing out Jesus. For me
Sometimes,
to be like,
Tony, that's what it takes. You know, he's always there waiting for you to turn to him, and you just need a friend by your side to let you know.
Hey, he here, baby. He made it.
I found Jesus.
This is good, man.
You're doing the Russell Brand. That's how you get out of the scandal.
Who Russell Brand? Who that is?
What ethnicity is that Jesus? Ask him for me.
Hey, what you is, nigga? What is your race? That's not real Jesus.
Mexican? Say Mexican?
Yeah, he said Mexican.
Man, he must have accidentally nailed a nail through his own hand at some point. Whoa, a Mexican joke. Whoa. Whoa.
Tony, if you keep doing jokes like that, you're going to get in trouble. You got to be careful.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I love it. No.
This is good, man. I'm having a good time.
We are having a good old time. I like it. Ari, Maddie, what do you think about your little...
I love Cam.
Yes.
Come on, man. Hell yeah. Why can't I go to Estonia?
No, you can. I do. Never.
Oh, you heard about
Yeah, I
that.
heard. I want to hear that day. I can't go. They don't like black people in
You're gonna
Estonia.
fuck all the women that now I can fuck.
Come on. We can do it together, nigga. You ever heard of a train? You ever heard of a train?
The train to where?
Never heard Same place we started, brother. Look, it's you ever heard of a train? It's a girl, me, and you. We can high five and shit like that.
Oh, shit.
Come on, nigga.
I can't follow you, though. What if you give her, like, really good thing? And I'm like, for the conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, how about you fuck her, I make breakfast?
That's it. Come on. Come on.
Overall package.
Who wanna fuck with us, man? We outside.
Who wanna fuck us? Who wanna fuck you?
I drop dick off, he make eggs. Stop playing fucking crazy.
I'll make you go to Ramsey
Come on.
Buffet.
Talk to him.
Avocado,
Come on, nigga.
Wheat bread.
And I'm just dropping dick off.
Hell yeah.
Going home, bitch.
Amtrak in the front, cold train in the back. Jesus.
Oh, man. That's right.
Don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Oh my goodness. I think after this, Ari Maddie might be one of your new cousins.
He's my cousin. We locked in, nigga.
Absolutely.
We cousins. James, my cousin. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I love you, Ken.
I love you too, man. We family, niggas.
I believe so.
Locked in forever. We locked in for life now. Hell yeah. Come on, for life.
Watching James interact with very black people is absolutely great. I do believe so.
I do believe so.
I am in agreement with you.
All right.
The black community have no greater friend than I. I'm a great big fan.
Come on. Gang shit. We outside.
Even do the-
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Ah! This is good.
Absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen. That is the presence of Cam Patterson. Fuck yes. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a special one. All right. We got another bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, everybody's going pee at once. Look at this. This is absolutely incredible. Wow. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. This is Benjamin Dahlke. Benjamin Dahlke is next.
I went to Japan, and I went to the world's largest anime store. Now, I don't like anime, but the top 5 floors were all gay porn, so we're good. Everybody knows Tinder is a selector for people with problems. You'll scroll and you'll see all kinds of crazy stuff. Teen moms, girls with crazy face tattoos. Other times it's goth girls looking for men who will retrieve roadkill. Like, bitch, I'm not giving you my roadkill. I have a cat that vomits for attention. So obviously, it's a girl. I went to the Museum of African American History in D.C. When I got there, I found out you needed to register ahead of time. So obviously, no black people in there. It's all my jokes.
Benjamin Dalkey, welcome. How are you?
Good. How are you?
You look fantastic. This is amazing. I can't believe we have Kamala Harris's stepdaughter here on the show. It's incredible. What do you weigh? You seem so light.
Like 120 pounds.
All right. I was guessing less than that. Your wrist stays the same size the entire way up your arm. Never seen anything quite like it. Have you ever done anything?
No, not with my arms.
Right.
I made pasta today.
Oh my goodness! In a pot? You had a pot of boiling water?
Yeah, like in my hands by itself.
Wow. How much water did you boil? Was it like a little pot, or was it like a big pot?
It was a little pot, if I'm being honest.
There you go. That's the actual sound of you carrying a little pot of water over to the there it is. Okay. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. What do you do for a living?
Nothing right now. I was working at a grocery store for a while.
Okay. What were you doing at the grocery store?
I was a cashier.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hard to stock with times like that. Hard to stock. Cereal boxes only for this kid. Okay. So you were a cashier. What do you do now?
Right now I'm looking for a job.
What happened at the grocery store?
Nothing. I just moved here, so I had to leave the job.
Where'd you move from?
Virginia.
Okay. And now you're in Austin, Texas.
Yep.
How much money did you save up to move here?
A lot, like 20 grand.
20 grand.
Damn!
Wow. Shit.
Working cashier?
Well, it was not just from cashier. Also,
A drug dealer?
A drug dealer.
Yes.
His drugs.
Posing as a child prostitute? What's your
sometimes they like to dress me up like a lady. I don't know.
Wow. Okay. So what else were you doing to help make that money?
For a while I was working as like a car mechanic, but also I inherited some money.
Yeah, I could tell.
There it is.
Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to lie to you guys, but you forced it out.
Easy to do. Easy to believe. James.
I was just going to say, I'm sorry that you lost someone. I wasn't funny, and I stopped myself saying it, but, we'll pray for them, and I'm sure even though the money has helped you do this thing, that's a difficult time.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I'm sorry. Don't take the Lord's name in vain anymore.
It happened a while ago. It wasn't recent.
Okay. All right. So Benjamin, what's your life like? What do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I'm a big car guy.
You're a little car guy.
Yeah.
What kind of cars? My goodness, even random women are bullying you right now from the audience. It's incredible. What kind of Tonka? Wow, the audience, we've never had this before. The audience is literally taking part in bullying.
Hot Wheels!
Hot Wheels. Yes. He's a Hot Wheels mechanic. Wow. What kind of cars do you specialize in?
I know a lot about old Japanese and European cars.
Compact.
What?
Compact. Japanese.
Oh, yeah. A car that makes me feel too small. It's not good.
That makes sense. You specialize in Japanese cars. Your arms look like chopsticks. So, what's your love life like? I gotta know.
Non-existent.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell us more about that. When's the last time you were with a woman or a boy or whatever you're into? A stuffed animal, a furry, whatever you're into.
I've never been like with a woman.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's beautiful.
James McCann.
He's keeping himself chaste and pure.
Jesus approves. Jesus approves.
Mexican Jesus. I thought you were a Mexican Jesus.
Mexican Jesus approves.
Don't you let these degenerates tear you down into a life of meaningless casual sex that feels great. Don't you do it.
Amazing. Have you ever been on a date before?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did you meet this person? Where did you go? How did that go down?
I met him on Tinder.
He was a guy.
No.
You met him on Tinder. Is what you said.
I met him. Like
the world's first virgin homosexual here with us this evening. If you can't get a root as a gay guy, I'm sorry, you're not trying very hard.
Very true.
No, not gay. It was a girl.
It was a girl.
Yeah.
So you met her on Tinder. There you go. Very good. So you met her on Tinder. Where'd you go?
We just like hung out in a park and smoked weed. It was pretty terrible.
Okay. Did you strike up a conversation with her at all?
Yeah.
How'd that go down? Was it good?
It went all right. And then I brought up the show, and she was just...
You brought up this show?
Oh, yeah.
You were just like, what did you say exactly?
I was just like, we were just talking about stuff, and she brought up what's Duncan Trussell's show on Netflix. She brought up that show, and then I brought up that I liked this show.
That you liked this show?
Yeah.
And then that was the end of the date?
Yes.
She knew about this show?
Yes, unfortunately.
Do you remember? God damn it, I wanted to fuck you before you said that. You ruined our relationship. Did she say something about this show before exiting?
Not really, other than just like, oh.
It's the worst O face you can get out of a woman on a first date, I do believe.
Wow. So you...
Oh, it's an orgasm. All right.
So you've what? So you've been a fan of the show for a little bit? Is that that the main frame of the conversation?
That was a big part of it. I don't remember. This was like a year ago. It does not happen often. Yeah.
Do you try to go on Tinder? Do you try to go on dates?
Yeah, I'm not good at it though. Like I don't get a lot of dates off Tinder really.
Why do you think that is? What does your bio say?
I don't remember what it says, but I think it's because I look like a girl mostly.
You got to pursue different women. I dated lesbians exclusively for many years. I've never dated a woman who wore makeup or perfume. You find out if their parents aren't together, and that's a better shot. And you're going to spend a lot of time in bookstores, but hang tight.
Yeah.
Anything else crazy we should know about your life, Benjamin?
Not really. My grandpa worked at Area 51.
Oh! Tell me, is it real?
I don't actually know, but...
Like, what did you do?
He was a experimental test pilot.
For what?
So for the F-117, which is a stealth jet, and then the Tacit Blue, which was like the UFO from the 80s.
I gotta say, with the glasses, you do look a little bit like one of the Roswell aliens.
Yeah.
A little bit. The cute one. All right, take it back.
Like E.T. phone homo. Ouch. Did you say ouch? That's a first.
He was helping me.
Yeah, the audience can't tell, but from the side I saw the thickness of your glasses. You're blind as shit, huh? Yeah, it's fucked.
It's bad. I can't see shit.
Like if you lose them, what happens?
Hold on, let's see.
I don't know.
Can you look out there and take your glasses off slowly? Oh, there it goes.
Now shake your hair like a pretty librarian.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gorgeous. Young Heath Ledger's turned up to the show.
It is better a little like this. Do you Americans have contact lens?
I used to wear them.
Is that singular? Contact lens?
It's like
when it's that thick, you can't do it. It's too much. Like,
have you looked into perhaps getting contacts?
I had them for a while, but they make my eyes super tired by the end of the day.
Have you thought about two big monocles? I think that could be...
Benjamin Dalkey, congratulations. You were on the show. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Benjamin Dalkey, everybody. All right. Let's get through another one here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Mark Sinclair who's next on Phil Tony. Mark Sinclair.
My grandpa was recently diagnosed with late stage. I'm just glad one of us could forget the molestation. You guys, I'm joking. I'm like 60% sure I've never been molested. But I opened with that show once. I opened with that joke once. And someone came up to me after the show and they were like, hey man, I really like that first joke. It's super relatable. Yuck! I don't want to hear about your hoe phase. I should have been surprised. My little brother's always been chatty. That's my time. Thank you.
Very funny, Mark Sinclair. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you for
How
having
long
me.
have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
Seattle and San Diego.
You still live in San Diego?
Just moved. I'm about to move to Dublin right after this.
You're going to move to Dublin. I'm going to hand it off to my senior European correspondents.
Dublin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why to Dublin?
I'm a citizen.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm first generation American.
Oh, don't do that.
Don't you tell my Irish brethren how to celebrate his heritage, you fucking Eastern European dog. You got the greatest blood in the world, throwing veins. I've had a couple of drinks, excuse me.
Looking at you, I don't think it's the greatest blood.
We don't look great, but we have good songs and we get into fist fights and we let Google do whatever they want.
Violent people.
We're violent. Shockingly Irish episode here. We have two Irishmen on this stage. We had a shift leader of the Shamrock Shake on earlier. This is absolutely incredible. Have you had a Shamrock Shake before?
I have not. I don't know what that is.
It is a seasonal beverage that is served at McDonald's. It is green, takes place around St. Patrick's Day, has a slight mint flavor to it. There's some fat bitches out there.
Do you know there was Grimace? Do you know there was an Irish Grimace for 1 year?
No.
They brought him out on an event and he got drunk and started talking about how great the IRA was, and they buried it and never did it again. Yeah.
That really happened?
Yeah, I think so. I saw it on Google, so it's probably true. But you can't trust everything you read on the internet about people who incite race hatred. That's what I believe.
That the truth. No better time for that to be said and known than now. Okay, so Mark, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer at a bank.
At a bank?
At a bank.
Very good. And what types of things do you do for fun? You seem like a very serious man.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like to go hiking and I like to binge drink.
Oh, okay.
Irish.
Cool.
Yes.
What are your drinks of choice?
Irish car bombs are very fun.
Wow.
Very fun.
You're a fucking man, aren't you?
Is that a good Irish?
I like to fucking kiss you.
Okay.
Touch ya.
Yeah. It's a little too good.
Mark, what is something that we would be surprised to know about you?
I was put on the Canadian terrorist watch list when I was 9 years old.
Fuck yes. what exactly do you have to do to end up on a terrorist watch list? I'm about 2 weeks away from finding out myself. My own people, cackling. My own people. How did you end up on a terrorist watch list? What did you do in Canada? Did you do something and not apologize? He's a terrorist. Okay, go ahead.
I went there, and I think my name was already on the list, so they just decided to tag me along.
It was just a different Mark Sinclair?
Yeah, Vin Diesel's real name is Mark Sinclair, so it might have been him.
Oh my God.
Are you family?
Wow. Oh my goodness. I don't even get the reference, but it was very good. Wow. Mark Sinclair. So, what are some of your goals? What are you looking forward to in life? Anything like that? You got some big dreams? You got a bucket list?
I just want to travel around and have the most exciting life possible. Nothing really that inspirational.
I love it. I love it. Well, Mark, you did fucking fantastic here today. Welcome to
I love the
Tony.
first
There's
joke.
a big joke book. And there he goes. The great Mark Sinclair, everybody. One more time for Mark. And on to the next one we go. Is that bucket full here? Is that him? Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Oh no. Oh no. What is going on? Oh God. Oh, God save us all. Oh my God. It's Kim Congdon, resident Puerto Rican roast comedian. Oh no. Oh God. Make some fucking noise for the first ever Kill Tony regular, Kim Congdon.
Thank you very much. How we doing, Austin? Hell yeah. My name's Kim Congdon, and I'm one of the first Kill Tony regulars, and I am a Puerto Rican comedian. These are my white slaves. And I really wanted to take this opportunity tonight to do something that every Puerto Rican wants to do right now.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. But I did watch I watched the Trump rally, dude. I watched Tony's speech. I was a little bit upset. You know, I got to tell you, half my blood is Puerto Rican. It's true. Unlike Tony's blood, half of his is HIV. As you see that my white slaves are holding some Puerto Rican flags. Those are Puerto Rican flags, people. They look different. They do. They have one star, just like Tony's first Netflix special. Tony, you called Puerto Rico an island full of piles of hot trash, which is very close to what you like. Islands full of piles of hot boys, you f***ed. And I'm here to stand up for my people tonight because I'm going to say Puerto Ricans are American as fuck. We're just like y'all. We have a lot of American contributions and traits. We love our culture. We love our music. We work in aerospace. We don't want white people on our island. We're racist like you guys. And this is the last thing I'll say, Tony. I think it's fucking insane that you don't like Puerto Rico. It's a beautiful place, and the only dirty parts have been taken over by white billionaires. It's literally Austin, you idiot. Thank you guys so much. I'm Kim Condon.
Kim Condon, ladies and gentlemen. Paper towels. She's throwing paper towels into the crowd. Oh my goodness, she's got a Bud Light. Oh my God. Whoa! Kim Condon. You want to join the panel? Kim's going to join the panel for the rest of the show. One more time for Kim Condon. This is a special episode.
Viva Puerto Rico!
I completely agree. I couldn't agree more. Great people. We love them.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Mr. President. Y'all having fun out there? How about one more time for Kim Condon joining the panel? It's going down. Another bucket pull coming at you. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Matthew LaCour, everybody. Matthew LaCour.
How are we doing, Bubbas? Fucking, do we have any mixed people? Any mudbloods in the audience? I grew up white and black, right? But I grew up the black side. I would be self-conscious. Dude, I'd be at the cookout. It's Where's Waldo on the easiest level. You know what I mean? Bro, but my grandma, she was amazing. She'd be like, no matter what anybody tells you, you are black. Which is a lot for an 8-year-old when I don't know that Pokemon aren't real. That's all right. I got the 23andMe, 25% Nigerian. So now I can use the N-word. I just got to break it down in like syllables. I'll be up the cookout like, I can't believe that, nah. Acting like a good. What an Thank you. I'll leave you with this. I was in the military. I learned three essential things, right? 1, never judge a book by its cover. 2, 1% every day. And 3, LSD don't pop on a drug test. Thank you.
What was the last thing?
LSD doesn't pop on a drug test. Yeah, but like even when you're on it.
Gotcha. LaCour?
Yes, sir.
Matthew LaCour, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Matthew. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years, I'd say.
Where at?
So I was in Illinois. I was near the U of I, where I would do a mic like once a week.
Champaign?
Yes. Yeah, and then I moved closer to like the Romeo and Naperville area.
Okay.
Suburb of Chicago.
You've seen the Bean?
He hasn't seen many. Oh. No, I'm kidding.
Damn. You're right.
You said you were half black?
I am.
That makes sense.
Quarter.
You look like you would Harlem Shake a baby.
That's so
half
hurtful.
black. What's the other half?
Like Portuguese, just white shit. Irish, French.
Okay.
Yeah.
Way to get the panel on your side.
Hey, you know what? That's.
I love it. What do you do for work, man?
Work at a YMCA after school program.
A YMCA
Yeah.
after school?
Yeah, I love to bully these kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go to YMCA to work out.
You do?
Yeah. Down Lake YMCA. It's great.
Work out which gay guy is going to have sex with him, all right, fellas? Come on. No, Harry's straight.
YMCA is from one of my favorite bands, The Village People, the song. What do you do for fun, Matthew?
A lot of jiu-jitsu. I actually train with quite a few of your security guards. They fuck me up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I saw you're a college now, are you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
When you say
Cool.
you're talking about the mothership security.
Yeah. Yeah.
And how long have you been doing that for?
I combat sports about 8 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
What level belt are you?
Purple.
Purple.
Yeah, a little purple.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I supposedly.
If you do MMA, you're the only guy allowed to have that haircut. Just so you know. Like,
fuck. That's. I want to come up with something for your shitty hair, but I can't.
I think it's. What do you think?
Too far. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I had nothing.
I think it's good. I tried some new gel today.
Okay.
You should have seen it. This was braided a day ago.
It was what?
It was braided a day ago.
It was braided a day.
Braided a day.
Wow. Okay. You seem like a real womanizer. What's your love life like?
Dating somebody, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Here on Bumble.
Here.
Yeah.
In Austin.
On Bumble, yeah, on Austin and Bumble.
Gotcha. On Bumble. So is that the one where?
That's the one where they have to make the move.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what happened? She made the move, and then what
She
happened?
made the move. We met at the coffee shop.
What'd you say to her?
Sup?
Like, sup? Want to get the fuck out of here or what?
When you don't have to say more.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yes, he does.
Oh. No,
Very
it's buying my shit.
If that's all you
No,
get out of a lady before taking her to bed,
No.
that's a crime.
No, that's how she got me.
I think that's a crime.
I tried to kiss her. She curved
You
me.
look like a you look like a mean guy, but kind of. You look like if you raped the girl, you'd eat her out first.
Oh, always. Is that not how you're supposed to do it?
Incredible.
It wasn't rape. I saved it with 45 minutes of solid clit work.
That's when they have to thank you, right? That's how you get away with it?
Do you have any?
I'm sorry.
It's a joke. What the fuck?
Matthew, over here. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there any? Do you have any tricks? Do you use your?
Do I have any?
Do you use
I
your?
pop out the jujitsu sometimes.
Yeah, I think he likes
Yeah.
the smother.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do the old Waffle House hash browns, smothers, cover, pickled.
Spin a Rooney. Five knuckle shuffle.
What are your other hobbies?
I keep it kind of simple. Music,
What do you do with
meditation.
music?
Huh?
What do you do with music?
I don't do anything. I just listen to a lot of music. Listen to a lot of music.
Okay.
How does this guy get pussy and I'm struggling? What the hell? You're matching on Bumble with those pants? Oh my god.
Yo, I like them. They're comfy.
What scares you, Matthew LaCour?
Heights.
Whoa.
Heights terrify.
That was a quick answer. What's the worst thing that's happened to you at a high place?
When I was in the military, we were doing rappel training, and I went forward, and there was this infantry dude, big dude, right? And I'm like shaking. My legs shake so hard that
That's how I get when
sat
I'm
down.
around a big dude.
Oh,
So your legs are shaking.
yeah.
And then what happened?
And then I sat down, and this man was like, "Yo, if you're not gonna fucking do it, then get out the way." So I did it. That'll get you moving.
Hey, what military? What
Marine Corps.
And what did you do in the Marine Corps?
How
about a hand for an American hero?
I thank your parents for paying for my alcoholism. It was awesome.
I just found out about this. What is your favorite crayon flavor?
Purple.
I just found out about that. That's so nice.
Purple.
That's the thing. Purple?
Wait,
Purple.
what's a thing?
So in the Marine Corps, the jokes between are like, Marine Corps is dumb, we eat crayons, and then we talk about the other branches, we fuck their wives.
Wow, there's another one over there. Hell yeah, absolutely.
You guys are eating crayons, but Puerto Ricans are retarded.
For the record, no one said that about Puerto Ricans. And it wasn't hot piles of trash. It was because their landfills are they are at capacity. Google it. Google it. The mainstream media doesn't want you to know about it because it sounds terrible. I brought attention to it, and I'm getting no credit for it.
Because these Democrats don't really want to help Puerto Rico.
It's true. It's true.
Donald Trump will fix the garbage on Puerto Rico.
That is true. That is true. It's going to build a wall. Okay. So, Matthew, fun times. Congratulations. Ari, what do you think? Big or little?
Okay, Marine
Hit me
Corps,
with it.
let's get the big one.
Hit me with it.
You think so?
Yeah.
James McCann, you want to put in a vote here?
From the set, little, but
This man's a fucking American hero, Harry.
sure,
He's about to have to go and defend your country from being taken over by a
Sure.
bigger, stronger country.
sure.
Which is every other country.
The votes are in. You're getting a big joke
Hell
book.
yeah.
There's Matthew LaCour. There he goes. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here, huh? Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dallas Turner. Here we go. Dallas Turner. One more time for Dallas Turner, everybody.
So right at the top here, I just want to take a moment to honor my girlfriend. She just recently died from fentanyl. Yeah, fentanyl, this dick in her mouth. So yesterday was a historic day for comedy. Tony did a set at the Trump rally, as you guys know, and he spoke on the Clintons. And just personally, I hope that the Clinton Foundation does not take the podcast name seriously. No, for real though, it was really good to see you up there on that stage yesterday. It's just nice to see. Trump has this support of a solid support from the gays.
There you go, Dallas Turner using all minute and 12 seconds to the bear. Fantastic. I've always wanted a comedian with white rapper energy. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
I am a rapper.
You are.
Of course you are. I could see the way you hold the mic.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's
You'll
got a
never-
rap thing.
A 1-2, you'll never guess what I do for a hobby. Hell yeah. So you are a rapper.
Yeah, my name is Lil God.
Oh, okay. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I'm that Canadian rapper guy.
That's right. I remember now. That's why I was thinking white rapper. That makes sense now. That is locked in my memory. What else about you? Anything else? Or should we just get right into the rap and get the fuck out of here? Do you do stand-up?
Sometimes, yeah.
Every time I see comedians on this show hold the mic like this, I'm like, okay, the minute's gonna get out of the way, and then they're gonna do their thing. Yo, yo, yo.
I'm just glad.
Thank you. It's $20 at Walmart.